Are we live? Yes, we are. Okay, cool. Amazing. Okay, I just remember I need to do something before stream starts, so I'll just let the ads go through and I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. But we're back. We back in it. Hello. All right, let's wait for the ads to go through and then we can actually start proper, basically. All right, yeah, I think we're good to go. Just gonna wait the ads out and then we can actually start. Yeah. There's a lot to do today. I made a list. I made a list of stuff to do. almost done. All right, ads are done. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from ads, if anyone was in the ad space. Let me just post that I'm online everywhere, because I usually do that. It is a thing, or so I've heard. There we go. All right. So, let's begin. There's a lot of stuff to do today. I got a little list out here. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. Okay, I think I do. I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Let's do a few things, because there are... Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this for now, then we'll see. So, basic gist of it is we need a way to like ascertain if like things are balanced, like if the value is fine. Also, this needs to like be turned off if we're just withdrawing from our settlement. Value is meaningless in that case. But that's fine. We're gonna need a new button. Let's duplicate this. So instead of reset, we're going to do balance. And let's balance. There we go. So we're gonna need at least these. Let me see. Right. We are going to need a thing. Yeah. All right, let's do like this, but put it on top of buttons. Make it center. It's not gonna stay like this, I don't think, but we'll keep it like this for now so that we can, you know. Layouting and theming can come later. Right now, I just want the functionality to be there. Everything else is like fine. These are the old ones. We don't need these anymore. Yeah, we can delete these. And we're gonna add these 3 new things that we've just, no, actually 4 with the button. So yeah. We need to add these things to the code. Let's do that. All right, so. Right, it's right here. It's these 2. Value. And some of these are going to be turned off, but should be fine. Oh, right, this needs to be other. Receives valid label. That's fine. Also, after reset, we need the balance button. There. Oh, also, the old ones, we can get rid of these too. We don't need these anymore. Cool. I think that's it. In terms of like adding things. Yeah. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. We have got this exchange data. Oh, right. When we come in, yeah, when we set the other right here, right. Need to do that, and for the other as well. Hiya, Fire. I am feeling better. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was just like a one-off thing. I don't know. It happens like very sporadically. Sometimes I wake up with a headache and it takes like all day to get like through. But it happens like very rarely. And yesterday was one of those days. Like headache or migraine? I don't know, actually. I always thought they were the same. How would you distinguish one from the other? Migraines could be very debilitating. Oh no, it wasn't debilitating at all. It was like my head was just like swamped and like there was some pain, but I didn't feel like, oh gosh, I can't do anything. But like I did have to rest for a little bit to like get it through. But it wasn't like that bad. It was just like very hard to concentrate and like, yeah. It was really hard to be at the computer at the time. Oh no, it wasn't an Ishikawa. No. Even hurts to think or see light. No, that wasn't the case. Like, it was like, it hurt, but it wasn't like very, like extremely debilitating. No. It was fine. It was just like really hard to like be at the computer for extended periods of time. Like, I came in to like, make the announcement that I couldn't make it, and then I had to go back to bed because like I can't be at the computer for long periods of time, which kind of sucked, but fair enough. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm good. This happens like very rarely. I don't know why. Sometimes I wake up with a headache and it takes like a very long time to go away. But it's very, very rare. Like I can't even remember the last time it happened. But when I wake up with it, I know it's gonna take a while to like get out of my system for reasons I don't know. But yeah, everything's fine. Thank you. I was also thinking, with the amount of time that you spend with the PC, maybe the eye doctor is in order. I did a few years ago. Yeah, I probably should visit at some point. Yeah, maybe that is part of it. Yeah, I'll have to schedule an appointment at some point. Actually, oh yeah. No button. No button. Okay. Update. Balance button. Isn't there really anything on it? Really? Also, dark mode on Windows is a thing. It's not ideal for when you're doing graphic work, but it helps me during long sessions. Dark mode? Does it put like an overlay on everything? I usually work on very dark colors. Unless you consider this like to be very bright. But yeah. It reduces the temperature of the color. Ah, I see. Okay. I'll have to look it up. That might actually be useful sometimes. You know, when the eyes are getting a little bit more strained. I'll have to look it up. But thank you. I'll look through it. I'll leave a link on the Discord. Thank you. Oh, also, this is other. Okay, so if other is null, then you return. Now, if, or rather, oh, I didn't put up the labels, did I? Oh no, I did. But I don't remember what I named them anymore. That's bad. Ah, it could be exchange value. Or rather, no, wait a minute. That's okay. Oh man, these naming conventions. Party receives... What, nothing? What, really? What is... It's right up there. What? Oh, it's player. Cool. Visible is going to be dependent on the fact that the other is owned by player. So if it is owned by the player, I don't want it to be visible. So let's do it like that. Like this. Yeah. Same thing with the other. And this is other receives. There. So if it's not owned by player, we don't want to see values. That's not... Also the balance. Wait, is this a thing? Oh no, that's a completely different thing. Okay, but anyway. Confirm balance. No, but before this, we need another thing right here. This is gonna be balance value label. Is that it? Balance. Sure, we'll name it like this. If we need to, we can always change the name later. It's fine. Now, balance value label. So yeah, that's going to be the same thing. There. Cool, cool. Okay. So if other is null, then return. Balance value label is going to only be visible if we are not in a place where we can see the other player. Now, there's also the update balance button, which is also going to be the same thing. It's all going to do the same thing. It's all the same. So, balance button. Visible then. Okay, after this, we need to do some other stuff. So yeah, a bunch of stuff is going to happen here, but first of all, let's see if this is already working, because that is like the biggest thing, like the fact that this basically needs to not show up if we're like in our own warehouse. Ah, yeah, no, okay, no, that's on me. That's on me. I know. Balance and the balance button. Oh, interesting. I mean, sure, I can always rename those later. It's fine. Let's see. Perfect. Cool. And now if I come back, if I go here, you can see the value of the balance and the balance button. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. That's good. And if you come back, sure, then the balance is gone. Okay, perfect. Right, so now we just need to update all of these based on that. Okay, now if this thing is not owned by the player, then we don't need to do anything else. We can just return. If not, or rather, if it is not owned by the player. No, if it is owned by the player, then we don't need anything else. That's fine. That's it. The world is not ready for a Joanna with glasses. Welcome, welcome, Nex. Hello, hello. I don't know, I've never even considered it. I mean, at some point I will have to use them, I'm pretty sure. But I've managed to skirt them for like a very long time. I did do like, when I started working, I did do like a diagnostic, and it included my eyes. And they told me that my left eye was like worse than my right eye. So like eventually I'd have to like wear something for my left eye first before my right eye. Because like apparently I see really bad from my left eye or something. I mean, I kind of see it, but not really. It's not that noticeable. It's weird. But you know, I managed to like, I can see pretty clearly, at least, you know, or so I think. But so yeah. I happen to think girls with glasses can be very sexy, but there are contacts. Yeah, there's also that. Yeah. happen to think like that even 90% of men do. You have no idea how many bonks I give my wife for her to wear hers, and she thinks they make her uglier. Ah, I see. I find it really weird though. Like, I'd never used like proper glasses before. At best, I've used like what was it? Like armatures, just for like man, how do you say it? Like for like costumes and stuff. Like I had like a few armature glasses that they didn't have the lenses on them. And I find it so weird because like you can see that there's a gap between like your face and the glasses. Like, how do you look sideways? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, frames. That's it. Thank you. You get used to it. I see. Domestic violence is a public crime. Another example of toxic masculinity from Nyx. Oh man. Saying my wife's good for her health and she even looks sexier on top. It's very toxic masculinity. True. Like, Nyx, why are you like this? Current song? Lax City, Last Time. I can actually... There you go. Merci. Oh, you mean the bonks? That's low. Oh, you. Okay. Now, the exchange value of a thing. So, player. What? Lords above, you need to pick one. It's either party or player. I'm not gonna do that now, but this is like so triggering. You have no idea. Oh man. Anyway. Jokes aside, I needed glasses for years and didn't even realize it because it degraded so slowly. I thought, oh, I can't see that far. Maybe that's normal. Ah, I see. I found out on a routine check. I probably have to do, like, my last routine check was like a while ago. So I probably should, yeah, I should probably schedule a new one at some point. We tend to compensate for this and never realize it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, now. How... Because I do have methods to find out the value of things, don't I? I probably should take those out. When I'm exchanging things. Okay, let's, I think it's on the other one. I'm the kind of person that avoids doctors like the plague and says to the body, either adapt or die from it, up to you. That's fair. Your body is like afraid of you. I got mine checked earlier this year after seeing double cars in front of me and realizing that on top of being very tired, I needed glasses to see a distance. Please keep the jokes to yourself. It's fine. No, but yeah, like I think that's a very good way to do it. Like you do some routine checkups to see if everything's okay with you. Yeah, that's how it should go. I know that's not always what happens, but you know. Missed opportunity to buy 2 cars for the price of one, but sure, we won't joke about it. Oh, you. think this is it. Where is this? Where are you? Ah, yeah, this is it. Okay, give me a second. Let's pin this. Okay. I do have some math here, I think, to check the value of like the player exchange. This is space. But there's also the value of things. I think this is it. Ah, no, this is slightly different. This is slightly different. Okay. Anyway, let's just do it. It should be fine to do. It's okay. Would be happy with just the one. Okay. Now. Okay. There we go. So for each of these, we want to calculate how much it costs and then put it over on total value. So this would be, weren't you from Porto? I'm sure you could walk faster than you drive over there. I think he's from he's from south of Lisbon, I think. If I remember correctly. He's on the other side of the river, on the south side of the river. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Marginal. I forgot the colloquial name for it. Why did I think you're from Porto? Maybe because you're always talking about food. Do you wish to never speak again? Oh, you too. Okay, so total value, quantity times economy directory. No, wait a minute. Economy directory. Try get value. That would be, hold on a minute. Didn't I have this? Where's the price? Ah, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Track it value from exchange entry dot key. Out world resource. Economic data. Cool. If we can't find it, then we continue. If we do, price. Shush. Sorry. It's fine. I have a lot of close friends that are from the north. I just say things like this to antagonize them. I work for a company based in Porto. You have no idea how much I push their buttons. I haven't talked about food since the move was declared a lie. True. Are you a moru to them? Before the food, fun fact, when my son was born, we were living in Alfregido and he was born in Santa Maria. I asked her birth certificate to have our home address instead, just to avoid having Alvalade in there. Oh man. Oh, you. Funnier fact, I didn't ask my wife first. Oh my gosh, Nex. How could you? How could you? We met inside of the luge. See, she understands. I see. Okay, okay then. That's fair. That's fair. That's missing a thing, buddy. Hello, CGI pool boy. Yeah, he's out and about. She was pissed for a split second, though. My life flashed. I can almost picture it. Fun facts over. Food talk it is. Now, this is going to be something along the... Is it value? Did I put value in there? I did. Okay. Value, balance, bloody blah. Oh, that's actually... I totally... This won't do. This won't do at all. But that's okay. We'll fix that later. Right now, I just want this to work. But that's cool. Okay, that's the first one. Let's update the... Actually, I should save this somewhere. Shouldn't I? I totally should. I totally should. I should save this value because I'm going to use it later on other places. Boo. Boo. Okay. Let's do party exchange value. Sure. There. Need one for this, one for other as well, because we're going to do that. Okay. Let's go back. Right. We need to do the exact same thing. For the other. So update other exchange value. Where are you at? Other exchange value. There we go. I'm gonna do it like this. Instead of being party, this is gonna be other. But I think everything remains mostly the same. Just this, also this. Okay, now, as we do this, when we do this, party funds. Party funds. Oh, right. No, that's a different thing. That's fine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome back. I don't know what happened, but welcome back. Party funds went true. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing good today. Okay, so that should be it. Now, the only thing we need to do is also call this whenever it changes. There's also that. Yeah. Okay, let me check. Man, I really need some naming changes on this thing, but that's neither here nor there. Update player exchange value, update balance value. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, I probably should do this. I probably should do this all at once, actually. Instead of just doing this, I probably should just update balance and be done with it. Because, like, the button and the balance value are going to be very closely intertwined. So I don't think having both of them is going to be, like, all that needed. Because one is going to depend on the other anyway. So we can just do it like this. If other is owned by the player, then we return. And then, so, okay, balance value label is going to be, that'll depend, yeah. How's the game going? Didn't even ask. I'm a cheap viewer. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Thanks. No, the game's going well. Like, I fixed that problem with the progress bar. Eventually, I found out the problem. Yesterday, I didn't do much, sadly. Just did a few tweaks here and there. Bar's fixed. Yeah, bars is fixed. So that's why we're working on new stuff. Today, I don't know if anyone caught that, but today I'm going to change the way that trading works. I have been playing a lot of games that use bartering systems, like to see what works and what doesn't. Right now, the way trading works is very convoluted, and it's very hard to, like, do things, because, like, I'm only allowing the player, for example, to buy things if they have coins for it, right? But if I sell something, then I get more coins and then I can buy more. So you have to constantly, like, sell stuff, then buy on the side and sell more, because, like, the other side has more money, right? Like, it's an endless loop until it finally stabilizes. What I'm trying to do is, like, I'm changing it so, like, you can keep adding stuff left and right how much you want, but you can't confirm the trade until it's, like, balanced on both sides, right? So you can just, like, fiddle around, do whatever you want. It's totally fine, but it won't actually go through if that's not the case. If that's not if you can't, like, if both sides aren't, like, agreeing on the trade, basically. Oh no, wait a second. I forgot something. It's not actually... Hold on. No, the balance button does need to exist. In a certain sense, it does need to exist, I'm thinking. Hiya, Profits. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good today. But yeah, I'm thinking like, it's not the balance that I was thinking about. The balance button is, we need the balance button to be separated. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay. What needs to, the confirm button, that's the thing. Like the confirm button will only highlight or will only be available if the trade is allowed, so to speak. Like if the balance values are like good, if balance is fine, then it allows the trade to be confirmed. Otherwise it won't. But anyway, let's do, oh, did I hit caps lock? I totally did. Okay. Oops. Label text is going to be, okay, for now, it's just going to be something like very silly just to check on values. It doesn't really matter if, there, we're gonna do that. And on this side, we're gonna put the party exchange value. And on this side, we're gonna put the other exchange value. And that is it. So now, okay. That's the thing though. When I make these calculations, I also need to update the confirm button. So this is gonna be like a whole like chain of things that's gonna happen. So yeah, this is gonna be tricky, but we'll try to like, we'll try to make it through. We'll try to make it work. It's gonna be okay. That's a very complex mechanic. It's normal to take your time. Yeah, it is like a little tricky. Like I've played, for example, most recent Larian games, or even like old Larian games to that extent, like even Divine Divinity at this sort of thing, where like you could just exchange like items and then you'd put the rest of it in money, right, in coinage. I never appreciated like how finicky those things can be, you know? And like, as things go forward, I'm thinking, why didn't they do X? Why didn't they do Y? And now that I'm actually doing something like that, now I've come to realize that, yeah, that's probably like the best ratio of like functionality and like, you know, not losing brain cells. Because yeah, it is wild. Like, these things take their time. It is true. Now, okay, we're just gonna do that for now. We're gonna test it, because if this works, then we need to do some other things. Because like the balance button isn't gonna work, so don't even think about it. Here it's always fine. How to not lose brain cells? I mean, I don't know. What kind of world generation is this? Two settlements so far away and next to each other. Takes a whole day to get there. Did you see that? Okay. Right now it's at 0. So if I add stuff, it's not updating. Crap. It is not updating. Oh, that's right, because I'm not actually, yeah. I need to call these things. Right, hold on. I think I've missed like calling these things where stuff happens, basically. Let's see. Oh no, I am calling it. Interesting. On other to player pressed. On party to other. Where is that? On party to other. Here we go. It's after resource items, which should be split. Yeah, okay. Let's give it a go again. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna need to like do some other tests. She's an AI machine. There's no brain cells to lose. True. Oh, and thank you, Lavender Lands. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome, welcome. UI is trembling when she adds stuff. True. UI has learned to fear me. Tremble UI and despair. Okay. Let's see. Ah, okay, now it's working correctly. Cool, cool. All right. I need to unthrottle this because like it's still throttled, and I need to unthrottle it basically. All UI trembles except for scroll bars. Exactly, scroll bars will take no crap from anyone. So it's still not balanced. Huh, that is interesting. It is allowing me to do that. Even though the value is not the same. Huh. Well, yeah, that's to be expected. These are not getting updated. But oh no, wait a minute. It says 48 right here. But when I do this, it says 40. Is this going to be another one of those things where like... Hold on. What happened to you? How am I calculating the price on the other end? Oh, the price multiplier. I totally forgot. Man, I need a way to like merge all of this. Okay, I'm gonna create something. It's not gonna be pretty, but I have to move this somewhere later. Get final resource price. And this is gonna be an int, of course. This is gonna take a world resource ID. Sure. It's gonna need the quantity, I suppose. It's going to need a trading post. And it's gonna need a enumerable of key value pairs. World resource ID, economic data, world resource, economic directory. I think that's it, right? World resource economy directory. Okay, that's not what I wrote, but that's okay. There. Okay, cool. So let's just move that code to here so I don't make that mistake again. Okay. How to decouple everything? I am new to programming. Decoupling takes a bit of time to like notice. Even I am just learning now like the basic gist of it. Because like before, like a few months ago, I didn't decouple as much as I do right now. It definitely takes a little time. If you're new, I wouldn't worry all that much about it, to be fair. Hi, RetroPixel. Welcome. But yeah, I probably wouldn't worry about decoupling everything if you're new to programming. That's like a thing that takes like its time to like get ingrained in your head, basically. So I wouldn't worry about it all that much. Okay, I'm gonna need a resource ID. Actually, I don't like resource ID. World resource ID. There we go. What about I'm not exactly new to programming? What if I'm not exactly new to programming? Well, decoupling, the best way to think about it is, or rather, if you think there's a piece of code that you think you're gonna reuse in a lot of places, then it's time to decouple it and put it in like either a different class, as an extension. You know, it very much depends on what you're trying to decouple as well. Like if it's a whole bunch of functionality that is very common on a lot of classes, then probably that's going to be a class that you like embed into it. If it's just a simple thing, it could be like an extension method. I don't have classes. I use another language. Well, yeah, it applies to everything. Like, it doesn't have to be a class. It just has to be like a piece of code that you want to reuse, basically. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just joking. Please ignore me. No, it's fine. Like, I think that's a fair thing. Hiya, Digital Liliad. Welcome back. Welcome. With more Godot C# questions, feel free. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, answer them, but, you know, like, I am nothing if not, like, open to questions. Cool. I'm going to do this. Oh, that's right. No, wait a minute. No, it can't be an I enumerable. Because I enumerables don't let me get by value. I totally forgot about that. Give me a second. I think it's an I read-only dictionary. I think that's it. Are you seriously going to do this to me? Okay. Fine. Oh, I still have this here. Oh no, precious. No, that's not it at all. There. There you go. Yeah, I totally forgot about that one. Okay, so I need the resource directory on this thing. World Resource Economy Directory, there we go. Cool, cool, very cool. Ask her how to decouple stuff. Assuming you have lots of scripts not backed by nodes, how do you manage their execution? Ah, I see. Let's get the ads out of the way, because ads are just beginning in like 10 seconds or something. And as soon as the ads finish, I'll get you through on that. Because it's gonna take a bit to like figure out exactly the best way to do that. Yeah. I just found a bug in the AI. Use of the word decouple. It's so weird, I know. You can always create objects if they're not derived from Godot stuff, like in console apps or something. There's a lot of ways to do it. I'm gonna walk you through what I did in my case, and it very much depends on what you're trying to do. But yeah, let's let the ads go through, and then I can show you exactly what I did and how to do that. Yeah. So yeah, just let the ads go through, and then we can talk about it. Because like it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be its thing. Okay. You may start explaining now. We all use ad block anyways. I'm not assuming. I don't want to assume, you know. Okay, fine. You want to be like that? Then fine. Okay. Cool. I've watched Sorcery stream on the TV more than once, and I can't escape the ads. They're always French. I'm not sure why. I've had that too. I don't know why they're hitting us with French ads. It is so weird. It is so weird. And I'm pretty sure one of the last ads I got was like French Canadian. It wasn't even French. It was French Canadian. It was so weird. It was like two seagulls talking, and apparently it was like for an energy company. I don't know, man. It was like, it was weird. I don't know. It must be Full Box's fault then. True. It's true. If it's French Canadian, I guess. But then, like ads are supposed to be targeted towards like the culture where you're from, right? That's the weird part. It should give me like ads in Portuguese, but it's always giving me ads in French for some reason. It was so weird. We can just do that, right? Because, yeah. Times quantity. Yeah, one of these is gonna be whatever. Base selling price. Oh no, that's actually. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Maybe you were Googling for maple syrup or something. I mean, no. I think Twitch just got confused. Very confused. I don't know. Anyway, okay, ads are over. Okay, but to answer your question, Iliad, assuming you have lots of scripts not backed by nodes, how do you manage their execution? It's all those VPNs you're using. I don't even have a VPN. That's the trickiest part of it. Like, I don't even have that. I don't know. I don't know what Twitch is thinking. Twitch is crazy. That's it. I don't know. So I have a lot of scripts that I don't have nodes for. So like all my managers, all of the stuff that I don't, none of them have nodes. Let me show you a little bit. So you can see some of this stuff has, don't consider this one. This is like, if you look at the script, it's got basically nothing, like, right? So ignore that one. The only scripts that I have with scripts in terms of like gameplay, is UI stuff. Because UI, it's a bit trickier to manage. Like if you don't manage UI per object, per node, it's very confusing. Like it gets very tangled, it gets a mess, right? So like everything that is related to gameplay is on a single script, which is this. It's my game manager. Game manager is like the script where I put in everything related to the game itself, right? And then like the UI, for example, sends out signals to the game manager that stuff is happening. And then I use those signals to like do things, basically. If I'm touching the UI. If I'm not touching the UI, then everything goes through the game manager. And that's basically the way I found out how to do it. Like the game manager has a bunch of like other managers that, take care of stuff for like, for example, the state machine or the world generation, or managing the world in terms of like how many settlements are there, how many people, how many characters are alive, stuff like that. So each of these is like a thing that comprises a bit of code that, helps the game run as a whole, right? In terms of order, I just use this game manager for pretty much anything. You'll see that there's input. It's like I catch everything through this, through the game manager, and then I send it to the state that makes sense. So for example, let me get the game running again so I can give you a bit of a clue as to what I'm doing. So the game manager is the thing that starts everything. Like it initializes and then starts the game. The game like does nothing at first, right? Then I go into the main menu state. This is like the state where like I bring up this scene, I activate this scene, right? With the background, the menu buttons and everything else. That's what I do. But when I press new game, for example, I go to a new state, right? What's happening is my game manager, when I click on stuff, when I do anything, I'm catching events through the game manager. So like input and process and, the ready only gets called once, but yeah. But for example, unhandled input, stuff like that. I catch everything through this script, through game manager, and I send it over to the state that the game is in, basically. That's how I control it. That's why like everything works as expected. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it, Digital. Yeah. The game manager is the only non-UI script hooked into the built-in loops, like input process, and it drives all the other managers. Exactly. So basically, when I'm on the main menu, I can actually show you. Let me just go over here to the main menu. That would be state. This is the state for the main menu. What I usually do is I catch the scene, or rather I instance, in this case, the scene for the main menu, and then I toggle it on and off when I enter that state, right? So what I'm doing when for example, I go back to main menu, the instance already exists, so I'm just turning it on, right? For example. And what I do here is when I instance this scene, when I instance like the main menu, so to speak, I attach to all these buttons, right? I get the buttons and I say, if you click this button, do X. If you click this one, do Y, and so on and so forth, right? but everything is done through this state. This is being like, the game manager is basically diverting all the game processes through itself, through the game manager, and then it like diverts to where I'm at. So for example, if I click here, it sends that signal over to main menu, whereas if I click on new game, the state changes. So then when I click on something, that event gets sent to the game state instead. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. That's how I managed to control like how everything is run, basically. Totally. Thanks for the explanation. Well, I'm glad that was helpful. Yeah. And some of this stuff is like very complex. So for example, the game is running here, right? When I visit a settlement, for example, the game by itself does not stop existing. It's what's called a stack state machine. So for example, let me get something to write on. This might be a bit too much, but we'll power through it. It's fine. Okay, so let me. Okay, hopefully this. Oh, it's so tiny. Make it bigger. There you go. So for example, oh, this might be way too big. Okay. So for example, this is the main menu, right? Right here. This is the main menu. When I click on new game, the new state gets on top of this. So this is like game, right? When I enter a settlement, when I say here, visit a settlement, this is a new state that gets on top of this. This is the settlement. When I get out of the settlement and come back to the game, what it means is like this thing gets away, this thing goes away. And suddenly we're back here. That's how I managed to maintain state. So for example, that's why if I go here and then, you know, for example, combat happens and then I come back, what basically happened, I'm still here, right? Like this is still happening here. What basically happened is a new state emerged with combat right here. I did a few stuff in here, like it did its own thing, and then it disappeared, and then I'm back to game. And the game is exactly how I left it off, right? And basically the game manager, the game manager is, what it's basically doing is it has access to all of this, right? This is the state machine on its own. It's like a big thing. Basically what it says is an input happened. State machine, deal with it. It doesn't know what it should do with it, but basically the state machine just goes to the topmost one. So for example, if it's the settlement, if it's combat, if it's anything, doesn't matter. If there's an input right here, basically all it does is like, okay, get me the topmost, which is the one that should be active, right? So for example, in this case, it's the game. But if I make camp, then it's the camp. If I go to the party menu, it's the party menu, right? All of these are different things. It just goes to the topmost of the stack and checks which one should receive that input. And then it just, uses that input, does its thing, and then it just treats it off, yeah. Oh, hi, Paul, Eli, welcome. Is it a state hierarchy? It kind of is. There is, it's complicated. So, for example, when I am in the settlement, for example, when I'm here, right, this is the settlement state. But technically, it's not the settlement state. For example, when I'm placing a building, I'm still in the settlement state, but I am placing a building. So what happens is a bit more complex than what I'm initially showing here. I'm showing this just for like simplicity, but what's happening here is like, there is a settlement state, yes, but within the settlement state, there is another stack in here, right? So there's the main, this is the main settlement state. And if I'm placing a building, a new one gets in. Building. I can write. So it can be as complex as you want, basically. So what basically is happening is, okay, get me the topmost, right? And settlement, because it has a state machine built within it, is like, okay, I have a thing within me. So like, okay, topmost gets it. So it's like a nested doll thing, you know? It's complex in a sense. It gets a little tricky, but it does its job okay. So yeah, it's not exactly a hierarchy, but kind of. It's complicated. So in theory, you could continue to process the game state if a combat state stacked on top. But I think right now only one runs at a time. Yeah, exactly. So like, if one is at the top, so like if there's a state at the top, only that one gets the events from the game. So like, if it's processed, right? If you call process, or if you call input, or if you call, I don't know, anything else, any other event, it gets routed to the topmost one. Technically, the game is still here, right? And in a sense, it could have stuff going on here, but usually when I move to a new state, when it gets a topmost state, then this one stops getting updated by the very nature of like process not calling this anymore. It gets rerouted to the top first, right? So yeah, in theory, you could still update the game, but you'd have to do some like crazy magic shenanigans. Because right now, I'm assuming that whenever I receive an event, it should always get rerouted to the top. Yeah. So I'd have to do some like weird magical shenanigans to like make it go through a specific state, basically. Oh, you might. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope I pronounced your name correctly. It was clear to me that I'd drive action from UI game state rendering with UI and rendering backed by nodes. What wasn't clear was how I'd drive game state independently if that was decoupled from the engine in pure .NET land outside of UI driven actions. But I get it now. Okay, cool. I'm glad I helped with that. I looked away for 10 minutes. I come back to teacher source because people were asking like Digital Iliad was interested in like figuring out how, you know, the order of things happens in the game, basically. So yeah, like moral of the story, the game manager is like the start and end point for everything. Just missing the glasses. Yeah, I should buy some like empty frames, and whenever someone asks me to explain, I'll be like, well, you see, I'm here for the decoupling. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The game manager is the end all be all, and that is the one that like sends everything, you know, stuff, basically. And that's it. Yeah. Okay. Let me check. We need to send her some frames, so every time that there's a question, she has to put them on. I have thought about it. I have thought about getting like an empty frame thing. Well, let's see. And then I can do the whole. Oh man, I forgot the name of like Shinji's father, like that whole classical pose, like iconic pose of like and then the glasses shine. But I can't do that because I wouldn't have lenses. Like that part would have to like we'd have to like do it in post, basically. Deep dive on anime. Is the game manager the only one of these managers that calls into the Godot API? UI stuff accepted, of course. Depends on what you mean by Godot API. Like most of like the managers, they all, it depends. Cause like, so for example, stuff that only holds data, for example, the world managers and stuff like that, they only hold classes. I mean, hold on, let me think for a bit. Yeah, I think most of them, if not outright all of them. Oh no, I'm incorrect. Okay, there is one or two that uses the Godot API, but that's for stuff that is outside of like game loop itself. So for example, the audio manager. The audio manager, because it plays audio and it needs its own system for that, and it creates nodes for audio, it needs to access the Godot API. Yeah. But I'm thinking pretty much every other one has custom classes that don't use the Godot API, I don't think. I think that's it. Like, I'd have to like do a deep dive again, but yeah. JoJo Bros. But even Gallion is not aged that well. It hasn't, like, okay, I'm gonna get crucified on the internet, all right? I didn't watch Evangelion all that much. Like, I just know some of the iconic stuff, but I was never like a big, it was never like a big thing for me. So I'm sorry to all Evangelion fans out there who might be watching this. I just know the memes and like the iconic stuff. So sorry. Pilot the game manager changing. Exactly. Do you use ECS? No, ECS is an ECS a Unity thing? It is heavily like an entity component system is like Unity also uses it, but I think it's a universal thing. I don't think Godot uses that yet, if it will at all ever. But no, I don't use ECS. No. Sounds similar to how I process state in my game. Mine isn't really a stack though. Instead, it just has a list of states, and then when you change state, the machine switches to the active state. That's another one I use. So for example, where's my thingy? Okay. Let's so for example, there are two main types of state machines that I use in this game. This is the stack. It's this. It's like this thing of like you pile on top of things, right? But then there's the other one, which is like in most circles, it's like called something like the finite state machine. Finite state machines are simpler because it's like it's a state and it goes to another state, right? There's no like piling of things. You go to another state. Everything like this order, this whole thing of like clearing this state and then going back to the previous one, that doesn't exist. If you need to go to from A to B, C needs to happen. That's it, right? And I use this, for example, in combat. Because like in combat, when a character attacks another, right? Or like when it's a player character's turn versus an enemy character's turn. I don't care if a player acted before, it doesn't matter. It's just like, okay, it's a player's turn. If it's an enemy, that was like the worst E I've ever done in my life. Is it an enemy turn? Then go to the enemy turn. And that's it. Like, is it a player's turn? Go back to the player's turn. Is it a player turn? Come back, right? And do a player turn. Same thing here. So like the combat state machine in that regard is like very, very simple. It's just this. And this is what is called a finite state machine. The finite state machine is a bit different because it doesn't care about what happened before. It's just like, okay, transition from one to the other, and the information that is below or on top is largely irrelevant. That's it. So, Todd, what you're mentioning seems like it's this instead, right? Like you just change the state to whatever you need instead of like doing the whole like stack thing. Right? That might be it. Hopefully I'm not like assuming. Oh, I totally forgot that my face is in there. Okay, I'm sorry. Here you go. Yeah, this is what I was doing. Okay. I totally forgot that I can't draw here. Like that's where my face is. Anyway. It's just a pattern. Yeah, exactly. Like ECS is a pattern. Basically, it's a way to decouple game objects, or like in this case, nodes, from like the components that they have. And usually components are put all in like succession, right? So that they're faster to like iterate through. That's the basics of it. Like it's far more complex than that, but yeah, it's just a bit. Evangelion is an iconic anime, but it has some stuff that's seen today is not that correct. I mean, I can see it, yeah. Why don't you just write your own ECS? It's so easy. Q state machine win. No, I've never done a Q state machine. But a Q state machine can actually be done with either of these, right? Like if you actually wanted to do that. Like a Q state machine would be really funky though. I'm trying to think of like ways for it to happen. But like, GameDev is kind of all in on inheritance, but I'm tempted to do a more compositional architecture, kind of like ECS, if I move my game state mostly outside of the engine. Exactly. So like, in that sense, like most of the stuff that I do, I'm trying to move away from inheritance too. Like I'm slowly trying to like move towards like using components and stuff like that instead of using inheritance. But yeah, like at some point you might use it for this or that, right? But you know, decoupling stuff is actually pretty useful because then you can actually, you know, move stuff around and not worry about, oh, this thing is attached to X, so I can't use that anymore. I'm slowly moving away from that too. Yep, each state has a list of transition conditions that when met will cause a state change. You just really did a good explanation of when to use each style. Could be a YouTube video. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. No, but that is the gist of it. Yeah. Like in this case, it's merely conditional, like state changes and stuff like that. And it doesn't matter what came before or what comes next. Like you are in a state and you move to another one. This one is a bit more like if you want to keep information when you go to a new state, because like I want to know how the game is running after I'm done with the settlement and I move out, right? Like if this comes out, like I still want to have access to the game underneath, right? You could see it as like layers of paper, I guess, in a way. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm loving the teacher's dinosaurs. Oh God. It must be a part of Monday's update. Or maybe the headache was a lie. No. Oh man. Who will you be on Halloween? Wait and you'll find out. When we get there, you'll find out. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing... No, it's not that fancy, all right? Don't go thinking that I'm gonna like change everything. But I am thinking of like doing a little accessorization for Halloween. This has been super helpful. I really appreciate the insights. Well, I'm glad it was useful. Cool. That's awesome. I've heard of some plans. Exactly. I will not tell. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate your secrecy. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. I have to find it though. I have to find my Halloween stuff. I don't know where it is. With the move and all, it's like in a box somewhere. I totally don't know where it is, and I haven't started looking for it. Maybe I should. It's still a ways away. I still have what, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Oh, actually 3 weeks to the day. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start looking for it. Adus, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we were doing pricing. I just remembered because like I was totally out of it. Like I totally forgot. Like what was I doing? No, now I know. Okay. Okay. Let's do 2. Yeah. So it's basically this, but we're not gonna need one of them, but that's okay. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. Only thing we don't need is this quantity thing. We don't want the quantity. Quantity is no good. Cool. Gonna do this times quantity. There. Have you guys watched Beetlejuice 2 already? I haven't, no. 36 years after the first movie. Yeah, that was wild. I'm going to add the stacked state machine to my bag of game dev tricks, thanks. Well, no problem. If you want to learn more about it, like the way I learned about it, let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Here we are. I initially heard about it through game programming patterns, which is like a useful and amazing resource you all should know about and visit extensively. Let me, oh gosh, where's my Twitch? Here it is. Okay. Save that in your favorites, all right? That thing is like the most useful thing I've ever seen online. It's really good. It's really, really good. Initially, that's where I got it from, basically. If you're looking for the state specifically, that's the one. Hi, Owen Codes, welcome, welcome. But yeah, game programming patterns is like really, really good. Like it's criminal how good it is. Welcome, welcome. I like the original movie and have yet to see the second one, but I'm also trying to avoid reviews. I have to I'm doing pretty good at avoiding reviews because like I don't have time to read any of them or to go online pretty much at all except streaming. So yeah, I'm good in that regard. I'm fine. But yeah, game programming patterns was like the first place where I saw that this was a thing, like the whole different types of state machines and stuff like that. That was the beginning of like my state machine development days. Eventually, like when I read through that, I started working on my own state machine tech. And I've been refining it over the years, and that's basically what I've been using so far. Like this whole game runs on like the state machines that I've built like years ago. I have refined them over time. Like it hasn't stayed stagnant and all because like I used to have different, or rather I didn't contemplate certain things, right? And things have changed over the years with feedback as well. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, that was basically it. Yeah, that's where I got it from. The whole state machines thing. That's where I first heard about it. Okay. It's gotta be this. Trading post and world resource economy directory. Okay, so now we need to use this, basically. Oh no, wait a minute. I can actually just... I don't need to do this specifically. I was just thinking. I can just do this. And that's that. Yeah, don't need to do that at all. There. That's a bit easier to manage, because then I can just use this to get the resource price, because, you know. Get resource price of this resource. What the other is, yes, it is a trading post. Cool. What do I need here? A trading post. So this is going to be other. The world resource economy directory is also here. So we need to check for that too. Right? Cool. If it's... Whoa, okay. No, then we return. And the quantity is going to be this. So no need for any of this. No need for any of that. That's it. Cool. Also, yeah, let me... If quantity is less than 1, then we return 0. Yes. Cool. I think that's it. Possibly. Cool, so that's it. Cool, cool, exactly. Now, that's fine. We need to do this on the other side as well. So, actually, okay. There. Cool, cool. Yes. We need to do this. Oh no, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, give me a sec. Put it here. And also this is party exchange value. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that should be it. Let's check. Oh no, yeah, I can't be here. It has to be in a trading post. Okay. Now. What, don't you have money? Oh, you have 17 coins. Oh, I can only sell one? Are you kidding me? What kind of, like... 17 coins. Disgusting. Anyway, 31 coins. There we go. Okay, 30. 30. Okay, cool. I think now that's correct. Yeah, it's balanced now, mostly because I'm forcing it to be balanced. But that's the thing, like you see the problem here, right? I'm selling the meat for the coins that they're allowed, but then I want to buy wood, which gives them more coins back. So then I can sell more meat, And then I can buy more wood because I get more coins. And this goes on forever until like there's a stalemate at some point, right? It is very weird. But yeah. Yeah. So that's the problem. That's what we're trying to fix. Like instead of like having to click like so many things, like I have to click 2, 3, 4, 5 times until it's like balanced. I wanted to just like, okay, sell this much, get this much back, right? In wood, and then I can either balance it with coins, or I need to take away from each side until it like gets to a balanced state, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do anyway. But this is like incorrect, actually. The value of this is not 50. It should be 80, because like there are 30 coins in here. So why are you not doing the coins? Ah, I know why. Because it's not, give me a second. Because it's not here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not here. So coins, yeah, okay. If exchange entry key is coin, then other exchange value is going to be plus equal to exchange quantity, so the quantity of coins that we've got, and then we continue. Yeah. Or we can just do else. I think that's fine too. Yeah, we just do either one or the other. No, actually no. Yeah, we can just do it like that. That's easier that we continue here. Yeah. Because this is just gonna happen once, basically. And this is party, of course. It could go either way, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know which one I like more, to be honest. I guess this will do. There. So now it should account for coins. Oh, and lurk away fire. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I was totally engrossed into this. Cool. Okay. Sell. Buy. Sell. Buy. Sell. Buy. Sell. Buy. You see what's happening? Like, I have to do this constantly. And I want to avoid that. That's what I want to avoid, basically. Okay, so now it's balanced. Good. Yeah. 174 to 174. Also, these two should be... I don't know if I should just, like, put it up here instead. I don't know, actually. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. But like, at least it's the functionality is there. Like the what do you call it? the values are there. Like the layout comes later. Yeah. You could make the coin transaction later. The idea is kind of like that, exactly. So the idea is I trade goods as much as I want, and then it'll be unbalanced. Because right now I was doing this so that I could only buy or sell things if like either side had money, right? But that makes it so like if you gain money during the transactions, for example, I'm selling I can't buy anything right now because I don't have coins for it, right? I have 0 coins with me right now. But if I sell something, I gain coins back. I get 30 coins. But the problem is, I keep doing this, right? So like now I can buy stuff. So now because they've received money from what I bought, I can also sell more stuff now. You know, that's the problem I'm trying to fix. Yeah. So basically you just put everything you want on the table, and then you should be able to click this balance button, and it should like give you a bit of like the coinage like on either side to see like how much it balances. Because right now, like this system is way too, like I have to click so many times for this to like balance itself out. It's kind of funky. It's kind of freaky. So like, yeah, we don't want that. Basically, I just want to like be able to like, you know, I want to buy this and that, and then I sell whatever, and it just like, you know, take it as a deal basically instead of an instant transaction of money. What do you mean? Oh no, it's not going to be a transaction of money per se. Yeah, you can definitely buy goods just by exchanging by other goods, right? The coins are just there as a balancing factor. So like, if you don't have exactly enough goods to cover the cost, but you still have coins, coins are supposed to be like a secondary thing that allows you to like balance the books out, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's no need for money. You can actually just buy and sell goods and trade for each other and not involve coins at all. Yeah. That's the idea, anyway. Because like if I... That's also something else that I need to do. Yeah, that's also something else I need to do. Instead of saying buy here, because it's here, it should like be return. It should be return meat. That's basically what it's doing. It's returning the meat back. But anyway, that's a thing for another time. Right now, I'm just trying to like balance these things out. And yeah. Cool. Okay. So that's part of it. So all I need to do now is come up here, because this is the code that is not allowing me to like add more stuff until, let me think how I should explain it, because I get what you mean. Okay. But yeah, basically I need to take away these throttles. I'm basically throttling this thing to not allow it to sell if I don't have money for it, but this component shouldn't even know what like that is at all. So we're gonna remove that. Let me see. Because like price shouldn't be an objection. I need the base selling and buying price so I can update the... Yeah, I need these, but I can't throttle them. Yeah, so that's the thing. So this quantity to other, yeah. There is only one thing that it's gonna throttle, and it's based on space. So like if it doesn't have space for it, I am not going to allow the thing to go through, basically. So I'm gonna take this off. I think these is the only thing I need. I just need to take this off, and I don't need anything else anymore. Because this was the part of the code that was throttling like how much I could buy based on price. So let me see. No, not there. No, crap. No. Okay. There you go. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So now I can sell based on space, but it doesn't matter, right? Wait, you don't have 500 coins. What are you doing? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I need to fix that. So hang on a minute. When that happens, when that's clicked on, where is it? Yeah. Quantity to other. Yeah. This is called up here somewhere. On other to player pressed. There we go. We're gonna exchange these things. Right, so that's the thing. We can't do this anymore. The price, it's happening again. Yeah, that's the thing. This is not okay. All right, cool. Instead of selecting what you want to sell and removing the money from the vendor, it could be in hypothetical coin value from what you want to sell. And what you want to buy could be based on the value of what you want to sell, which is basically what it is now. Oh yeah, no, that is kind of what I'm trying to do, unless I'm not understanding correctly what you're hinting at. So I'm sorry. But yeah, that's more or less what I'm trying to do. Yes. Yeah, it's always going to be hypotheticals. No, don't be sorry. It's totally fine. No, but that's what I'm doing. So basically, what you see down here, right? This value, this is what 83 meat costs in this specific place, right? So this is the theoretical value I'd need to put on this side for it to balance out, right? So then we can actually either balance it with money or other resources, right? At least I think that's what you're hinting at, and that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Basically, all these resources have value, and you can put whatever you want in here. But at some point, these things need to like be balanced out with money or other resources. And this thing just totally broke for some reason. Don't worry about it. So it can't be this. No. Other. Resource storage. Try get storage data. World resource of coin. Out. Coin storage. Minimum between final coins, or rather coin storage dot quantity and final price. There. This doesn't matter. This returns 0, correct? I'm hoping it does, because if it doesn't, yeah, that's it, I think. And this is not other. This should be 2. So the person exactly. Okay. Exactly. Okay. So 2 I'm putting A to B from 2. If I'm putting it on B, then B needs to one that pays. Exactly. Okay, so it's 2. We're gonna try to get coins, see how many there are, and then we do a minimum between the available coins and the final price. And that should fix that. Okay, so you could basically say the coin he has and the value of his resources are his money. So you get a max value of what you can sell. Then based on that, you can sell whatever you need, whatever you balance it out. Oh yeah, that could work too, yeah. No, I totally get it. Like you basically just sum everything up and get the value from that. But the problem is if you're not going to buy everything from that specific person, that value might be a little skewed, right? It's like if you don't need a certain type of resource, then a person might fall into error. They're like, oh, I can sell all of this, and they can't because like they don't want a specific sort of thing, right? That's the only problem with that, yeah. Okay, good. Do you not have coins? You have 37 coins. What are you doing? Did I make a mistake? I can't even... okay, I might have botched this somewhere. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, yes, fair enough. That's the only problem with that. Like, if you wanted to just buy everything outright, then yeah, that would be a better way of doing it. But because, like, you only want to pick and choose some of the stuff, right? That can lead a person to error, basically. And I want to avoid that because, like, you know, this UI is complex enough. Like, I don't want people to make even more errors than they probably will. It's going to be a thing. I want to eventually do game development, so this is a good exercise. No, but that's good. That's awesome. That's pretty nifty. Yeah. Thinking about this sort of stuff is like very, very nice to like train. Because like I had a few assumptions about how trading should work before, and that's basically why I'm paying the price and like having to redo all of this now. But basically that's it. Yeah, like sometimes you do things and then you don't consider a few cases and then you have to redo things all over again. So yeah, I totally feel you on that one. I totally feel you there. So don't worry about it. It's totally fine. So what is your deal? I'm exchanging this resource from 2. So I want 2 to get the coins. Are you not? What? Hold on. Gonna have to check what's going on here. Also, the ads are starting. ads are starting again. I might just take this opportunity because like I didn't go last time, but I need to get up a little bit. But I'm just gonna see if I can pinpoint what's happening here. Something is not correct. Yeah. That's fine. It's gonna do this a bunch of time. That's okay. Okay, sell. No, okay. Take that off. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Thank you. Sell. Okay, I'm selling 99 meat for 891. So final price is 891. Fantastic. Now, you oh, hold on a minute. I see. Okay. Hold on a minute. I think I know what's going on. Yeah, okay. Fair. So none of this has to be done in here. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm making a huge mistake. Okay, turn all of that off. Take it all off. Take it off. All of it. All of it off. So basically what I'm doing here is like I'm exchanging the item and putting the price back on it, which is not what you should do. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, ads are going up. I will be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna, get up, walk for a bit, and I will be right back. Yeah, hopefully I'll be back soon. You won't even notice I'm gone, hopefully. I'll see you in a bit, everybody. Okay, I have returned. I'm sorry, everybody. Took a little longer than I expected, but I am back. Hi, Xenoblade. Welcome, welcome. I was lurking. It's true. It's true. Hopefully everything's good. Hopefully everything's nice. Hopefully y'all are doing okay. Okay. So, while I was walking around, I was thinking about what to do. And I've come to the conclusion that this is not going to happen at all. That's the thing, innit? I don't need the price for anything. We're not going to add anything to the exchange. We're not going to add coins. We're not going to add pretty much anything to it. We're just going to add the resource, balance the exchanges, and that's it. I mean, technically that balance exchange thing is never even going to happen after I'm done with this, but yeah. So no money is going to change hands. No. Keep forgetting. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. Ah, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to unlock this thing. So over here, yeah, there's this too. I needed to take this off. I forgot about that. Okay, yes, that's exactly it. So we just need this. Take this off. So all that should matter is this. Coins shouldn't matter in this case. So nothing in terms of money should matter. Which means I should change a few things. I'll have to think about that. But that's okay. We're gonna... Okay. I can buy whatever I want, sell whatever I want. Well, you don't have a lot of resources, so that kind of sucks. But anyway, there. Now it's balanced. But I'd probably... Because like you do have money, correct? You have 50 coins, right? I need to add those coins over to the other side. The big deal I probably will need a special thing. My shaders are working in editor, but they make objects invisible in builds. What do I do? Ooh, that is... I don't know, actually. I haven't worked with shaders enough to like know a lot of solutions to those problems. But if they're like invisible, that might be either because like the shader isn't compatible with the build, possibly. But take all that I say with a grain of salt. Like I know next to nothing about those sorts of issues. Like I'm just trying to be like give you like generic solutions for things. For now, the only solution I got for the coins is to make you able to select whatever you want to buy instead of your coin and resources, which then would enable you to balance it out by setting whatever you need. There is that. Yeah. I am like before there is the balance thing, which helps out a little bit. And it's not done yet. It needs to get balanced. But I need a way to like know how many coins each side has. So we're this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Hi Insidious, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I have 50k channel points. How many water bottles do you have? A lot, turns out. But thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I need to do something with channel points at some point. Yeah, it's just that I'd love for it to be used in some sort of like a way to interact with on stream, but that means more work that I can't promise to make. Work keeps me busy, but I'm also back to learning Python and 3D sculpting. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Both very cool things. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. It's not easy, But don't overhydrate yourself. No, I'm good. There's a timer. I put a timer specifically. Dehydrate. No, I put up a timer especially because of those things. I don't want people to like just spam like the hydrate thing. But yeah, at some point I would like to like have more rewards for points, but I have to think of something that is cool and doesn't give me too much work because I already have my work cut out for me. It's a thing, what can I say? Yeah. Here's the deal. I am going to do something. I don't know, it's probably not gonna work. But I'm just gonna do something real quick and see if that works for now. Here it is. Let's make coins tradable. Also, the price of a coin is 1, of course. What am I doing? By doing that, I should get an entry during trade. And I should be able to balance it out with coins, possibly? Maybe? You're going to do something for once, Pog. True, it's true. Well, there you go. I mean, this looks very weird. I'm buying coins, basically. But that helps a little bit. I should have a few more. Okay, I'll have to think about that later. But basically, let's see. By doing this, I'm balanced. Like the balance is the same on both sides. So this is like a fair trade, quote unquote. Are you buying coins with the same coins? I think that's how inflation happens. Yeah, we're trying to not have inflation happen. That'd be bad. That would be extremely bad. Do not do that. Do not. But basically, let's take the coins out. It's not balanced anymore. So now if I click balance, it should bring those coins over. I'm not doing it because this button does nothing. It's not programmed yet. But yeah, basically what it should do is like bring over the coins from whoever is lacking and put it over on the other side's receival, basically. Maybe. Okay. Also, the confirm button shouldn't light up until these two sides are balanced. That's another thing I need to do. Also this, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Reset needs these things to happen. So okay, let's do one thing at a time. Reset. No, I want to look in this file only on reset. So I update the exchange items. I also need to update balance value. Yes. Update. What was it? Value player. Exchange value other. Okay, balance. Technically, update balance button. Okay, so these are all done, I think. Yes. So the only one we need to do is update the balance button now. So, if other is owned by player, then we return. Otherwise, balance button disabled is going to depend on whether is trade balanced. This is going to be a thing because like I don't want it to be like extremely precise, right? But yeah, right now it's just going to return. Oh, give me a second. I'm just going to do this before I forget what I'm doing. Player, what was it? Exchange value. Party exchange value is equal to other exchange value, and that's it. That's for later. Have you been playing anything, or are we laser focused on development? I haven't playing stuff at night a little bit, like before going to bed. I do play a few things. I just recently completed Halls of Torment, which was really cool. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. It was amazing. And now I'm trying to I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, but in that case it's more of like I've been like trying to get into its trading system so I can do this one. It wasn't exactly because like, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is like a whole beast and it takes me a while to get into it. Yeah. My sweet Baldur's Gate 3. It's true. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is great. I have yet to finish Act 3. But yeah. I forget the name of the game, but it's an old PC game, which is a city management builder with a setting in ancient Egypt. There's a button where you can take money out of the treasury to pay yourself, and since you own the treasury, the money you give it to yourself goes back into the treasure. Wrap your head around that one. I know exactly what you're talking about because I have played that game. It's one of my favorite games ever. It's Pharaoh, and it's amazing. Pharaoh is also a big inspiration for this specific game. In terms of like the city management thing, yeah, Pharaoh is like a big one. How do you keep working for 2.5 hours? It's impossible. Well, I have made short breaks, so I haven't worked the whole 2 hours 30, right? You probably heard of it, but I was gonna recommend Tiny Glade. 2 and wait a bit. Tiny Glade. I've heard about that. Why is that name familiar to me? Oh, I know exactly what it is. Yeah. I've had it on my wish list for a long time. I follow them on Twitter. They're pretty. That game looks amazing. What am I? Yeah, I just wasn't like connecting. But yeah, Tiny Glade looks great. I want to buy it when I have like proper time to devote to it, basically. But yeah, it looks very cool. I've basically had it in my wish list for forever. Ever since they like announced it, I was like, yes, I need this in my life. Did you know Tiny Glade was made in Bevy? Bevy! Really? Nice. I did not know that. Bevy uses it ECS only, by the way. Nice. Yeah, yeah, the city is. Pharaoh is like a huge thing. Like, Pharaoh is probably the game I've played the most in my life. Mainly due to the fact that my childhood was spent playing Pharaoh. Like, Pharaoh was like the game. Like, I played it like a long time. Let's just say that. Hiya, TVD. Welcome. How's things? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just, trying to take a crack at this trade window. Yeah. You're like the second person I've met who knows about it. Oh man, I wish I was a bigger advocate for our Lord and Savior, Pharaoh and Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile. Okay, like that game is like, it's great. It's amazing. The music is great. The game is great. Like, I love everything about it. What can I say? Yeah. Pharaoh, like the ruler of Egypt. Pharaoh. And there's also an expansion called Queen of the Nile. And that's not Queen of saying no, okay? It's Queen of the Nile River. But yeah, Pharaoh is just amazing. I love it. I love it to bits. Queen of the Nile. Exactly. Queen of the Nile. I just love the whole, oh, you forgot to check your religion tab for a whole 5 seconds. Say bye-bye to your crops. I had that problem a lot of when I was, young and I didn't understand anything of what I was doing. I've played it more recently, mainly because, I felt a bit of nostalgia for it, but also like in research for this game. I found the secret to that. I found out that you can just build whole sections of like temples, like temple districts, basically, where you just build like a bajillion temples of the god. And if the temples like are proportionate to the population, then the gods are always happy, or at least congenial. And they don't like burn your crops and your warehouse and your store yards and everything like that. So yeah, like just build temple complexes and temples like everywhere. Like just build them all, and the gods will be fine. Like I've had games where I didn't even do festivals. Yeah, it's just building temples. Just build temples. The big thing with festivals is like, if this is gonna get a little bit technical, but it's Pharaoh. What I can't deny it. I'm sorry, but basically, like at that point, festivals are basically just I need a blessing from a god, so I'll just do a festival. I don't even have to like do festivals to keep them happy anymore. But yeah, that's the secret to making gods happy. Just a lot, like, I don't know, 30% of your population to managing temples. That's it. Kind of freaky, but that's, yeah. Pharaoh is a bit quirky like that. But yeah, Pharaoh, I mean, the Sierra's games, or like the city building genre, or at least that specific part of it, they've done like improvements over time, right? So for example, Zeus and Poseidon were a bit better than Pharaoh. There was also Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, which was a bit better than Zeus and Poseidon as well. Like they've improved on the formula over time, but Pharaoh to me is still like my favorite. I don't know, there's just something about it. It's like the aesthetic and the music and everything. It's just so good. It's like, nailed it. And the remake was actually pretty nifty. I played it for a while and it was actually quite nice. I was very impressed with it. I had to finish it. I think I was in the last map. I was replaying the campaign. I was in the last map and then I suddenly stopped like I usually do. Because then like I can't... I don't know, somehow I start thinking like, oh, I should probably be doing something else, and then I completely forget about the game. I need to finish that campaign. And start Queen of the Nile. The queen of saying no, exactly. Okay. That is going to be it. I feel you. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. Yeah. Every new game I start laughs at the unfinished ones I left. I don't know. It's just there's something about it. Like the types of games that I like to play are mostly either endless or they take a long time to complete. Right? So for example, in a city building game like Pharaoh or Zeus or Emperor, like getting a city to a workable state where you don't have to worry about anything and just let it run its course, right? It takes a long time to get to that. RPGs, you take a long time to like do all those quests and explore all those maps and everything. So like sometimes I don't know, I get burned out a little bit. It is what it is. What can I say? But I still love them all dearly. Like I just stopped playing them because like I get a little burned out. Like I think about it and I'm like, oh, I have so much to do for X to happen. And then Hiya Secops! Welcome. Afternoon, afternoon. Yeah, it's been a long time. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I promised myself for almost 3 years now that I was going to play Cyberpunk. I still haven't touched it since November 13, 2021. Yeah. I've done that with Baldur's Gate. Like, I've created a new game just to test out trading, right? And to like fool around here and there. I still like my main playthrough. I usually do one playthrough at the beginning with a specific character. It's always the same character. And that, I have yet to finish that one. It's bad. It's bad. Like, I still haven't finished it. Like, I came into the third act. So the third act is like a city, the Baldur's Gate, like the city, right? The third act is there. As soon as I saw the outskirts of the city, how big it was, how many characters it had, how many side quests and stuff I'd have to go through, I just, I don't know, something overwhelmed me to the point where I'm like, no, I'm out. I'm sorry, I'm out of here. And I haven't touched it since. But I have to do it. Like, so many people are talking about it. I think I've received some minor spoilers here and there. I do want to see how it turns out, though. Like, I really want to see how it ends. But yeah, eventually I might just gain the courage and like take up that save again. But yeah, because there's so much to do. There's so much to do over there. And I've barely even scratched the surface of it. Like, I just saw the outskirts of the city. Like, there's the gate, and you have to get into Baldur's Gate proper. Like, that's going to be a whole another thing, too. Good lord. Say, but apparently it's amazing now. I need to check out the DLC, too. For Cyberpunk. Got it, yeah. I'm doing well. How are you? Doing good. Thank you. Your recycle really hooks me up to your stream. Love your smile. Keep being awesome, Captain. Thank you so much. Well, I'm glad you're able to like come back and feel good about it. So thank you so much for coming back. I felt that too. Act 3 is so overwhelming. I didn't play anything. I like before you get into this, or before you get into the outskirts of the city, there's a little part of it for anyone who hasn't played it, right? There's a little part of it. I played that one because I thought, okay, I'm gonna play this little part. It's fine. It's nice. It had some like moments in there. You get a bit of information about the campaign and everything. And I'm like, okay, cool. This is okay. This is fine. Cool. And then it gets to the outskirts and I'm like, oh man, that's so much. Because I'm super thorough with RPGs. Like, I open every door. I talk to every person. I exhaust every possible line of dialogue. I check every nook and cranny. So seeing that whole place, that whole thing full of things that I knew I would spend countless hours in, made me just, okay, I need to leave before I go crazy. That was basically it. But I need to come back to it at some point. I really want to finish it. Like, I really do think it's a great game. Yeah. I saw the DLC and got excited, forgot about it, and just sporadically remembered it. Well, there you go. Yeah. Eventually you'll get there. Don't worry about it. Also, SecOps, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. But yeah, Baldur's Gate. A game I love, but I'm dreading to play. If it makes sense. Is that it? No. No. Clear. Exchange other. Update exchange items. Oh no, hold on. This comes after this one. Also update the balance button and update the confirm button. I don't think I've done that yet, but I probably should. Cool. Okay, so I need to do this. Cool. Every time I see Cyberpunk mentioned somewhere, it has 200 mods and looking like nothing like what I played a few years ago. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, sometimes it does happen like that. I think Baldur's Gate also opened up the storm gates to mods. I do want to finish like a vanilla playthrough before I start messing with mods, but that is exciting. I want to see what people came up with. Button disabled if is trade balanced. Okay, that should be it. Hopefully that's it. Now I just gotta figure out, where are you being used? I just figured. I think what I'm going to do thinking. Yeah, there's this. I should do. So instead of doing all this, I just do that instead. Let me see. Fair. Date exchange. But if I do that, what is this? Ah, that's true. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. No need for doing this. I don't like this name. Something like that? Right, I'll keep that as a thing. It's all fine. Here. Update exchange, also there. Well, I'll think about it. Okay. Oh. I need... It's okay. There you go. How annoying are these little guys? They're everywhere. This is not very nice. Oh no, it happens all the time. Don't even worry about it. It's totally fine. Don't even get worked off about it. I just you know, give him a timeout and move on. Did I miss Stalky Stalk Boy? No, it's not a Stalky Boy. It's a cheap viewers guy. But what if I wanted cheap viewers? Well, then just click the link quick before it expires. For a limited time only, you too can get your cheap viewers. Think about it. They could have watched me bake cookies and eat them half raw. Well, there you go, yeah. Man, I'm collecting cheap viewers since he came back. Yeah, like, they managed to outskirt the things. Because I did have I did have like a filter for those things. But they're outmaneuvering the filters. It's kind of iffy. Gotta catch them all, exactly. I have 3,400 right now, all ready to go. Dang. Let me check. That is crazy. Okay, where else are you using this then? Oh, perfect. So this is only getting called from here now, which is good. Hopefully. 3,398. Rip Joe and Lewis. True. True. It's sad. A sad reality to it all. What? Why is there 3 pieces of mountain terrain in the middle of all of this? What kind of formation is that? It's kind of nifty though. Looks nice. Okay. So confirm is no longer working. How many coins do you have? 39. Okay. I'm gonna put... No, that's too much. 35. There you go, yeah. Okay, so that's working, which is cool. Only thing I need to do now is the balance button needs to work. Right now it's not working. So like, can't, balance button is just not working at all. So we need to fix that. Now, wait, okay. These are not even the worst kind. To me, the worst are those that jump into chat saying hello and such, and then are you needed of our GFX service, graphic services? Really? They do that? I mean, I've had people come into chat and like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and I do art. Look at my art. Do it immediately. And I'm like, y'all need to chill, you know? Like, I never had people actually extending graphic services, but maybe it's because people just look at my game and think it's beyond help. Most of those are bots. People don't do that. Exactly. Those are bot accounts too, though. Really? Oh man, that sucks. There's no other way to say it. That sucks. All right, let's do the reset thing. Reset. Oh, I need to the on ready. Ready. Here you go. Where is my? Wait, what? Where are all the other buttons? What? What do you mean? You're not supposed to be here. Hello. Oh. That is not where you put that code. It's not. It's true. I'm actually going to put it in caps so that I remember to do that. Oh no, I have a to-do move the methods. That is true. Actually, I don't think this should be here anymore. These should... maybe. I'll think about it. But yeah, but that is not supposed to be there at all. Methods or no. Delete to-do, task done. Exactly. Best way to finish tasks, just like delete the to-dos. Where's my ready method? Hello? There you are. Come here. Yeah, these things need to be here. There you go. Okay. Also, balance button pressed. On balance button pressed. There we go. So, when the balance button is pressed, value. Party exchange value is greater than other exchange value. Then we do something. If not, we do something else. I've done a stream once where I never said a word, but the bot account was responding as if I had. Really? That is incredible. The bot needs friends, true. What is this stream anyway, if not an AI trying to pass as a human? It's true. How good am I doing, by the way? Okay, so, also, this is not a float, it's an int. go. Giggling update has worked wonders. It fools me most of the time. Needs more teaching content. Got it, got it. I'll see to it. I'll see to that. Promise. Okay, so if party exchange value is greater than other exchange value, that means that I am getting more than the other person is getting. So, other exchange data, add coins. Now, doesn't matter how many they added. Exactly. Okay. I'm a fan of the cosplay update. CGI Pool Boy got a beach outfit. She got a teacher outfit. What's next? Glasses. I need to get myself some frames, frames without lenses. Now this is going to be matte utilities minimum between the value difference and the coins that the player has. So party. Oh no, wait a minute. Maid outfit. Oh, you. For the pool boy? This puts the stream in another category altogether. True. I just realized. Party owned coins is going to be this. Yes. Get stored quantity of coin, right? Crap. And I can also add, I think it's up here. Exactly. Okay, so it's something like this. Not exactly that, but we'll adapt. So. No, I did have something like that here, didn't I? Give me a sec. Because I did get party-owned coins. Where is that? Where'd I get that from? Party on resource. Ah, here it is. Exactly. Okay. Get stored quantity. Okay, good. I might need to move this somewhere because that is useful. So party plus exchange party minus other. Exactly. So it's this. Cool. Add the party What's going on here? What? What are you talking about? Okay. Party owed coins. There. I'm gonna do the same thing. Also, this needs a semicolon. Yeah. I would love that if you walked in by in a maid costume. Is Pool Boy getting a fair salary for cleaning the pool every day? Maybe, maybe. I cannot confirm or deny those statements. He gets to leave the basement. That's his payment. Oh man. Would be incredible if he had a completely different outfit every time he walked by and nobody notices it until a few months later. Wouldn't that be a thing? Yeah, this is gonna change a little bit. So plus, minus here. And that's it, I think. Oh yeah, this is party, of course. Party. Yeah, this code probably needs to move somewhere because I've used it in more than one place, so. With the maid outfit. Okay, no, not this one. Need to get somewhere else instead. Okay. How many coins do you have? 13? That's way too little. That barely amounts to anything. Okay, so it's doing nothing. What? Ah, I see. Hold on. Stop talking about the maid outfit. So we can't see it now. We can't see it. I bet she at least enjoys it. No, wait a minute. This is a bit more complex than I initially gave it credit for, so give me a second. Well, there is that, to be fair. I can also just like balance exchanges, and that should work. CE broker. Hiya, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Dimensions XYZ. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing good. Beer girl. I like Sarah is never getting that label off of her. It's the Fraulein. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's fine in that neck of the woods. Am I doing this wrong? Wait a minute. If the party has more value than the other, that means that the party needs to give to the other. Yes. Something is up with this. Okay. Let's do a debug thing. She gets a warm welcome every time she steps into the stream. True, it's true. Oh man, it's so far away. Why do you do this to me? I just wanted to like trade with someone. It's gonna be a full day to get there, good lord. Okay. 33 coins, so that's nice. Let's add... Okay, let's balance it out. Okay, difference should be 32. Yeah, because there's nothing between each other, so that's fine. Now, what's happening? The player is getting nothing in return. So. Zero. Oh! As usual, as per usual. It's always the copy paste. It's always the copy paste. Do not ask her about maid outfits, you perv. I'm drinking beer right now. So how's everyone? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. Quick question, maid outfit, yes or no? It's not for you, it's CJ and Pool Boy. Oh, then yes. So if it's on others, we don't mind. Exactly, exactly. I think that's the case with like a lot of people. Oh, there's actually sand here. That's cool. There's a lower ground in there. That's nifty. All right, 10 coins. 10 coins. Wait. Oh, hold on a minute. Did I do that wrong? Wait. What on earth happened? You don't have coins anymore. Oh, it goes directly here. No, 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 no. That's no, precious. That's not supposed to happen. The coins are supposed to go here. What are you doing? Why are you... It's going to exchange data. It's not going directly out. So what is the deal with that? What? Is that it? What? Okay, hold on. Halloween for the pool boy is going to be very hot. What on earth was that? That was so weird. Why is it putting coins directly on the player? That's not what's supposed to go at all. Oh, hold on, how many coins do you have? 23. Balance. Okay. 18, correct. So I have 23 coins. The value difference is 18. So exchange data party should now have 18 coins. Wait, 8? Neat. Oh no, that's okay, never mind. Values. 0 meat, 18 coins. Okay, that's what's supposed to happen. So why is it then... What's going on in here? Wait a minute. What? Animal. Fish. plant, coin. So it does nothing. Fantastic. What? How did you... Well, yes, that technically that's correct. But it should show up down here too. I'm giving it back to exchange data. So it should show down here as well. What is the deal then? Why are you... Quantity is 0, quantity is 2. So it doesn't do anything. It's not showing up. Why? I am so confused. What on earth is happening? Nine coins. That is correct. So, why did it just not show up? Why is it not showing up? What happened to it? Ah, I think I know what's happening. Hold on. Update. All exchange. I think that's it. I think that's the problem. I'm sorry. I'm not keeping up with chat. I'm sorry. Give me a second. You can take a dive into the pool to refresh. True. You just want a wet maid outfit next. Con 4K, thanks for calling me out. Beer girl's not a beer expert. What? She likes beer, you know? You get called beer girl, shaking my head. My man over here double shaking his head. True. I'm chubby, I have to just shakes it in a sink. Oh my god, the serious. I'm not familiar with Indian beer. I'm sorry. Leave the poor girl alone. Your fault for not drinking bed beer. Even though I lived there for 3 months, never heard of it. Really? That's interesting. I did get a very nice Japanese beer the other day. I'm not a big fan of beer. I know. But yeah. You can't ban user next prodigy because you're not the owner of the channel. And trust me, I've tried. Trying to ban me. Others have tried and failed. you saw there was pool boys union agreed pee break. Exactly. Like it only happens when I allow it to. I'm just kidding. Just in case, all right? Just in case someone dares to think otherwise. Decouple. Okay, is this gonna be it? I totally forgot I should update the thing. And then I'm the toxic one. True. You're so toxic, Next. How dare you? How many coins do you have? Oh, all right, I can check here. 15? That's enough for 2 meat. Balance. Hey, look at that! Also, you should be turned off. Actually. Why are you not? Interesting. Why are you not disabled? You should be disabled at this point. Interesting. Okay, let me... what am I looking for? There you go. It should do that. It's not for some reason. Stop. I totally forgot that the balance button is special. The balance button is the only that shouldn't show up. That should, you know. Yeah. If it's this, then we return. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's the gist of it. Also, Seto is going to build a fictional stocks system for his stream where you can buy and sell stocks fictionally with his points system, and they update according to the IRL stock market. What? In light of this total fact, I'm going to build a machine learning model that predicts the prices so I can game the system. Oh my god, Decidious, that is insane. Okay, I gotta go. Taking the kid to the playground for a bit, then for him to stay at home all day. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you should take him to the playground next. Go and take care of your little tyke. And yeah, no problems. If I'll still be here for a bit, but if you don't come back, then I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a great rest of your day and enjoy your time with your little kid. Yeah. Pizza, yay or nay? I can't decide. I haven't had pizza in so long. So for me, it's a definite yay. Burger. Burger. True. No, but pizza is delicious. I do like pizza. I just, we don't have it all that much. Which is a shame, but you know. Waiting to move at the end of the month to sign him up on another daycare. Ah, I see. Oh man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Don't let them bully you while I'm gone. I won't let them. It's not naked. It's not naked. He's just you know, with his shorts. Pool boy is going to clean the pool already. He's been slacking today. I try my best. Oh man, careful. Sarah's with a gun. Pew pew pew. Okay, I think that fixed that, hopefully. I gotta see if that works out on other places, but I'll have to look. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's leave. There we go. Okay. He has 27 coins. That's not enough. But that's actually a good thing to check. So let's try to balance it out. Yeah, it can only balance with 27 coins, which is, you know, exactly what should happen. Jokes aside, be careful that Twitch has been very aggressive with attire lately. Really? Dang. All right. I'll be careful. Thank you. Take care, Negs. Thank you so much for being around. And, you know, have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Let's reset. Okay, now let's add a few more of these and let's try to balance it out. It balances out with the correct value. Let's sell a bit of wood. Yeah. Balance. Cannot balance. Let's take the wood out. It's balanced, so it's turned off. Okay, so that's good. Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. There's a whole thing going on with VTubers. Really? Not showing hips or something? What? Oh, you mean like... Wait. I'm not showing hips. As in like, what? They're like... on Twitch. No, I gather that's on Twitch. But like, what? Or do they like only have like underwear? And they can see the hips? Is that it? What? That's news to me. To be fair, I haven't kept up a lot with the what Twitch is doing, but yeah. Really, now they're doing the Elvis ban? True! VTubers are getting banned for showing hips. Chibi models are also getting affected because resembles child anatomy. Okay. VTubers are upset with Twitch after being told to cover their hips. Ah. Interesting. Twitch has clarified its rules regarding attire with a set of enforcement notes, which have told VTubers they'll need to start covering their hips to avoid potential bans. Unsurprisingly, this has angered the platform's VTuber community, who claim Twitch is targeting them with confusing rules, while also enforcing them less strictly in real-life streamers. Got it. VTubers have also taken issue with Twitch's stance on VR chat models, which will be allowed to show their hips despite the game's reputation for, you know, content. Huh. Interesting. Twitch needs to understand it's very expensive to change outfit and takes a very long time. Yeah, I rigged a couple VTubers and I'm currently rigging one, so I should know. Yeah, those things like take a long time. Like some of the most top end VTuber streams that I've seen, I don't see a lot of VTubers. What's a VTuber? A VTuber is basically like, instead of having a camera with my actual face, right? There's like either a 2D or a 3D model, right? That shows up and mimics what they're doing, but the model. There's no like actual face for it, right? Like it's an animated puppet that mimics what the person is doing, and you don't show your face, but the puppet is still kind of like mimicking what you're doing. And yeah, those things can get very expensive in terms of like the rigging on those things can go from very simple to like absurdly lifelike. I've seen some things that are very, very complex in terms of like putting them together. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. They're everywhere. Like you're bound to catch one or two by just browsing around. That is insane. I did not know anything about this. That is like, yikes. But wait a minute. If they're saying like, what are those VTubers just on bikinis or something? Is that what's happening? Why the hips specifically? Like I have so many questions. maybe I don't want to know the answers to those things. But yeah, I find all of this very fascinating. Can be animated and read motion from a webcam of a live person. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is wild. What gets to me is like specifically the hips. It could be like, I don't know, you need to cover your legs. Why hips? Why hips specifically? That is like interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. It's a thing. What can I say? Okay, so this is working. It's nice. Cannot balance, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. But we can buy one more wood, and then it's balanced again. But if we buy more wood, like that, you take coins out of this. Yes. Cool. All right, I think we're good. Yeah. I can search for a couple of minutes and find a live person with their boobies on full display of 3 or 4K people watching. That is like a huge thing. I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't. It's weird. I guess it's just not for me. And drum puppets can't show its hips. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's probably cultural. I don't know the exact reason why that's happening. But it's probably something to do with like a specific culture like finds hips to be extremely like I don't know 18 plus, I guess, and then they want to cover them for that specific target demographic. I don't know. Hips don't lie and they can't handle the truth. True. Look at all these references. I know, yeah. I know a streamer that had an emote of a potato shaking its ass. It was censored by Twitch because sexual content. Bro, it's a potato. Didn't that happen with Pirate Software? Where they had like a ferret like wiggling its butt, right? And they banned that emote for sexual content too. It was hilarious. I love the whole his whole thing of like, bro, if you see sexual content in this emote, then that's your problem, not mine. It was so funny. Like when they wouldn't film Elvis hips during interviews because it was sexual. Yeah. Oh man, hot tub streams are fun. Oh man, like I am both. Like it's incredible. Like the amount of things that people will do to skirt the rules in their favor. It is wild to me. Like the whole thing of hot tub streams is like wild to me. But at the same time, I can't, how do you say it? There's ingenuity to it, you know? I can't not fault them for the ingenuity, you know? It's so wild. Does this potato had a maid outfit on? I wish. I have the feeling that men in general see some sexual in almost everything. There's that too. It's complicated. There was a phase with some girls projecting the game that they were playing on their underwear, so there's game content going on. No way. What? No way. That is wild. Wow. Like, not gonna lie, I kind of want to see that just to like marvel at the ingenuity of it all. Like the lengths that those people go to like skirt the rules. It's amazing. I've never in my life heard of this. I'd never heard of it before. The funniest thing is Twitch is #1 in subs as a VTuber that has a lolly model, which is supposed to be against the rules. Ouch. It was after the mirrors and the transparent chairs. Oh, I remember the mirrors. I don't remember the transparent chairs, but I do remember mirrors. There was a whole mirrors thing. Oh, okay. Okay. To be fair, okay. I thought it was going to be funnier, or at least I thought it was going to be the bikini was going to be the green screen, not the shirt around it. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed. The green screen pants thing became huge meme almost immediately, just wildly creative. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people can get very creative by wanting to overturn the rules, right? It's wild. Some of these things are wild. Listen, in no way, shape, or form do I like or endorse lolly stuff, but Iron Mouse is a treasure and a wholesome person. Oh, is it Iron Mouse? I know the name. I have never watched her. So, yeah. The mirrors, yeah, the mirrors thing. Oh man, I remember because like sometimes I browse on Twitch to see what's going on, right? And I caught one of those mirror streams. Oh man, like I don't know. At some point, you're like just mesmerized by it, like the things that people do just to show stuff off, right? It's insane. I forgot. I just opened my last beer and it's almost empty. Oh my god, this idiot. Fix that. Fix that immediately. 100% agree. That's why these rules are dumb. She's very wholesome. But, okay, hold on. Let me look. Because, like, I know the stream, but I've never seen her, what do you call her model thingy? Oh, okay. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, depends. There are a few that are like a bit more childlike, but you know, most of it seems fine. Weird. Okay. That's just an example. If you scroll down, you find butt green screens. The transparent chairs were the worst though. Wait, really? In that article that you... Because, oh, it's probably not loading. Why is it not loading? Load the images, you cowards. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was not loading for some reason, but then I clicked the Twitter link and now it's opening. Okay. Oh man, this is... What a time to be alive. Oh man. What a time to be alive. This is amazing. There's no other way to do it. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually a camera. I thought it was a still image, but no, it's actually, holy crap, that is incredible. Like, it's like a train wreck. You can't look away. My favorite bad Twitch layout was someone pointing a camera at the CRT TV playing GTA San Andreas, and they put some small round mirror on their table so people could see the streamer's face in the mirror. Really? What? I mean, it's kind of ingenious if you think about it. No, this is extremely ingenious. I'm like, I have no words. Like, I don't think I would have to like, I don't know what I'd have to do to like think of something like this. It's insane. I love it. We peaked as humanity. It's all downhill from here. True. When the aliens find our remains, they'll find this and think to themselves, like, why didn't they invent interstellar space travel? You know? Just put the cancer cure behind Twitch TOS. True! Do it. It'll happen overnight. Let these girls find a way past it. It's true. Like, it'll happen overnight, I promise. Like, humanity, please, we're begging. Oh man, it's like a train wreck. You can't look away. Please. Okay, no sound, please. Thank you. Wow. It's ingenious. There's no other way to say it. Like, oh man. I can't get past it. I've stopped working. It's insane. I have such a meme video. There's no TOS violation in it for Twitch, but someone wrote a comment saying, imagine if this was the only proof humanity existed. That video comment lives rent-free in my head. Exactly, yeah. Like, imagine a time capsule, and the only thing the time capsule has is like this video. It's incredible. Like, an alien opens it up and like the ingenuity of this civilization. It's amazing. You can't look away. That's how incel culture could easily be farmed. I guess, yeah. Which is kind of sad. Yeah. Even the mirrors were ingenious. Yeah, like, I would never think to do something like that, you know? But you know, I am not like a normal person by any means. I am an alien. I am the alien staring at the abyss and thinking, wow, this is amazing. This is another level. There's no point to it besides taking it to Twitch. Because you can't see the game. You can't really see her butt. I mean, you can kind of make the contours of it. Like, if you squint really hard in certain scenes. Yeah, like, when the game gets a little brighter, you can kind of see, like, the contours of it, but... I'm not a normal person, spoken like an AI trying to be a relatable human. It's true. It's true. How am I doing? Hopefully I'm doing okay. There's no point to it besides bypassing Twitch. I guess. That and like, I guess people tune in for the novelty. I mean, I can't be the only one who finds this kind of thing fascinating, right? At least some people must have clicked to see, wait, really? This is happening? And then they just stuck by you for the train wreck. Exactly, exactly. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. Oh man, but it is wild. Schadenfreude. Exactly, exactly. It's amazing. I absolutely love it. I think Sarah might be familiar with the word. Yeah, I guess. But man, that is just like insane. I absolutely love it. Okay. I mean, there is this thing, which is probably what I'm gonna do. Let me check here real quick. Because part of it is done. This is done. This is also done. But there is something else that I wanted to do with this. By the way, the video comment I mentioned, it has another comment saying, hard to believe a human made those noises. What? I mean, yeah, I can see it. I can most definitely see it. Oh man. It's great. It's great. It's absolutely amazing. I could post a link to the video, but I do not recommend playing it on stream. Oh no, no, yeah. Like, unless it's something very graphic, Decidious. But like, if it's okay, it's just not good to show like on here. But if, yeah, like, use your own discretion. I'm not gonna watch it on stream. It's not graphic at all. Okay, then, yeah, like, feel free then. If it's okay, then yeah, I'm just not gonna watch it on stream. I don't watch a lot of stuff on stream because like I'm afraid the content bots are gonna get me. English word for Schadenfreude is guilty joy. Well, there it is. Yeah. But yeah, I'll watch it later, for sure. I mean, I'm saying this. We've been posting links to like people with green screen boobs, so you know. Hiya, Bernardo. Welcome, welcome to Nerdy Nerds. To Nerdy Nerds in the house. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing okay. Just I've been watching sussy videos. We were talking about the whole the ways people use to skirt Twitch's TOS. And, you know, it devolved into a whole bunch of things I didn't even know existed. But they're a thing, apparently. So, like, the chat is instructing me on all of those things. Okay, I'm going to open it and I'm going to mute it immediately. Oh, wait a minute. What? I know this. I know Sanic. All right. I'll watch it later. I promise. I'm gonna pin it here so I don't lose it. I promise I'll watch it. Yeah. The Cat Cafe perfectionists are here. Exactly. Welcome, Bernardo. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good over there. Enjoying other people's misery is how I know it. Well, there's that too. Hi, Fody. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Just finished a thing over here on the trade window, so I can't complain too much. Yeah. Is the chat doing its thing? It's officially distracting you. We just had a whole thing about people skirting Twitch's TOS. It's amazing. What else would we be here for? Exactly. Only on Thursdays. Oh wait, yeah, it's Thursday night. We got magic and mystery. No, I'm not gonna sing that. But yeah, just finished the whole thing because like the whole trading window was very hard to use. So I'm trying to improve it a little bit. Bernardo knows what I'm talking about. Two Nerdy Nerds knows what I'm talking about. I'm putting that on right now. Oh, there you go. Man, Critical Role is like, I have so many thoughts about Critical Role. None of them are their fault, all right? Let me just finish reading chat and then I'll talk about Critical Role for a little bit. Mine was more like word by word translated, but yours is the more correct used one, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That means Vox Machina. It's true. It's true. And it's actually like, isn't the second batch of like season 3 coming out today? I want to see that. Hopefully I'll catch that tonight. It's today? Yeah. I want to see it. My biggest problem, okay, Critical Role is amazing. I've watched the whole of season 1. And I mean like the play sessions, like the whole thing. I started watching season 3. I had to stop midway. Like, I love them. They're all very cool. But like that thing is way too long and it takes me way too much time. And I can't listen to podcasts while I work. That's my biggest problem. I had a friend of mine who's a game artist, and he actually used he put on Critical Role while he was working. And you know, for art, I guess it's okay. He was able to do it. But I can't do it. Like, I can't work and watch them because if I find myself like writing the stuff that they're saying at some point, like I get confused with like my thoughts and what I'm hearing. The only time I can watch Critical Role, but then I wouldn't be able to watch anything else because I don't play all that much, is when I'm playing games where I don't care about the sound of the game itself. Like if it's like a base building game or like an adventure game, like something that doesn't require me to pay attention to its story, right? Then I can put that on. But then I would never watch like the bajillion of other videos that I have left over on my watch list, right? So I'm slowly trying to catch that up. I'd love to get back to it. There was a time where I was trying to like ceremoniously like watch every week the episodes, but at some point like I lost like 1 or 2 weeks, and suddenly it's like 8+ hours for me to watch. So, you know, it gets to a point where I couldn't just keep up anymore. But I do want to watch it, and I do want to watch season 2 as well at some point. But, you know, I just don't have time for all of it. Much love to Critical Role. I love them all. They're all very cool. Shout out to Travis, my favorite. I don't know who's your favorite, but my favorite is Travis. Travis is like the best. Don't at me. I gotta catch up on that. Yeah, like it's a whole thing. Yeah. I just remember the scene from the cartoon Sheep in the City. Oh yeah, Sheep in the Big City was so cool. Oh man, like I still remember one specific joke from Sheep in the Big City, which is like they're trying to catch the sheep, as they always are. And the captain goes like, "Do we have a net?" And they were like, "Yes, sir." And suddenly a woman comes out. And she's like, "Hi, my name's Annette. Who are you?" And they throw her out of the ship toward the sheep. It was so damn funny. Like that, like I didn't know what a pun was when I watched that for the first time. I laughed my ass off. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting that sort of joke. Like, to me, puns were not a thing like I experienced very often. Oh man, to this day, I remember that because like that was my first instance of hearing a pun live. It was great. I'm not up to date with Bell's Hells. I watched the whole season 1 and 2. I have to watch season 2. Had to stop with season 3. You mean Tiny Glade? Yeah, Tiny Glade is one of those games, yeah. But then like the problem is listening to podcasts while playing a game like Tiny Glade is that you kind of lose the calm and zen aspect of it, right? It's a balancing act. Like, it's not every game and it's not every time, but sometimes some games are good. It's a whole thing. I might check out their new abridged version, although I bet I'll feel like I'm missing some of the shenanigans. That's the thing, like the problem with abridged stuff in like those kinds of series is that you miss out on a lot of cool jokes that they make like spontaneously. But they don't fit that into the abridged because like it wouldn't make a lot of like sense to include them in, right? That's the part of it. Sam is the best. Sam is cool. Sam is very cool. But my favorite is still Travis. I feel like Sam might be an audience favorite because he's so out there, right? He's so wild in the stuff that he does. But to me, Travis is like a great example of how to make very out of left field stuff, but still keeping it with like keeping the party towards the goal, right? It's really cool. I love Sam. I loved Travis. Travis is great. You said to not at you, but I'm a rebel. Fair, fair. I remember that scene. That scene is amazing. I don't remember the Danish dub for that scene, but hearing it in English made me laugh so hard. Yeah, because like I wasn't expecting it at all. And because it was the first time I heard something like that, it stuck with me. Like I haven't watched Sheep in the Big City for like decades. I can say decades because it's been that long. And I still remember that scene vividly. It's amazing. One of my favorite opening jokes was the narrator saying this, and most is paraphrased. It's a tough city out there. People rob each other, fight each other. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. And they cut to this tiny dog eating a big bulldog. I think I remember that. Yeah, like they do that. They did that all the time. It was amazing. I love that series because of it. Yeah. I will put Travis at number 2, and if you add them together, it's always magical. It's true. It's true. Travis and Sam, like they're a great double tag team. I do like them quite a lot. Oh man, I was so devastated. Like I don't know how much of season 3 you've seen, but like there is a person that is there at the beginning of season 3, right? Which is not part of like the usual ensemble. And I loved that person. And then they just, there comes to a point where the character just goes away and the player is not there anymore. I was so devastated. Cause I thought he meshed really well. And I really liked the actor, the voice actor. So there's that too. But yeah, like I was devastated. I wanted him to like be part of the whole team. But yeah, I think I know what you mean. They're very cool. Yeah, they're very nice. I absolutely adore them. I wish they'd have stuck for the whole of it. I'm sad. And of course, the scene that shows Sheep as a telemarketer. Hello, bah. Is this someone offering me a pre-approved credit card? Bah. I'll take 2. Yeah, there's a bunch of like jokes like that. I love them all. Sheep in the Big City was like great with humor. I think it was really, really good. It knew exactly how to skirt like the line between like funny and like absolutely insane. I love it. I absolutely love it. The episodes are actually on YouTube. I never knew that. Really? Uh-oh. That is dangerous. What, did Cartoon Network upload them? Oh, there's actually a channel for the series. Huh. I wonder if this is official. It kind of, I mean, it's hard to tell, but you know, I mean, they're all here, it seems. Interesting. They're out of order though. That's sad. They didn't upload them in order. It's probably not official. Or is it? Anyway. Cartoon Network has its own verified channel, but I don't think they care about people uploading old shows. I say without knowing. Maybe that's the case, yeah. Oh man. What a nostalgia trip. This is going on my pinned to check later. That's what I do. I pin the tabs that I want to check later, so I don't close them by mistake. Okay, ads are coming up. I will be gone for just a few minutes. You know, gonna do the whole thing of like getting up, walking around, just stretching my legs, get some water and stuff. And yeah, I'll be back. Did you ever watch Cow and Chicken? I love the joke with their parents just being a pair of legs. Oh man, Cow and Chicken was great. Are you kidding me? I watched all of those. Like I Am Weasel, IR Baboon. I watched all of it. Like, like my whole childhood was like watching that 24/7. That's part of why I got English as early as I did. Yeah, the whole thing, like I learned English through Cartoon Network, basically. All right, ads are up. I will be right back. I will see you after the break. Man, that sounded so official. What the crap? Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. And I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Oh man, I almost stopped. I almost clicked stop streaming by accident. Oh god. Thank you so much. I need to get more beer. Feel free, Decidius. You do your thing. I'm done for the day. Thank you for the stream. Take care, chat, and so. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed you, Fire. But thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I almost clicked the big shiny button that said stop stream by accident. Yeah. That's how bad it is. No, but we're still gonna be here a while, so it's fine. It's gonna be okay. It's a very tempting button. I know. It's just there, all big and shiny. How dare it? Okay. That's good. Okay, I think we're down to it. Yeah, it's not gonna get any. I mean, the layouting needs a bit of work, but I think I finally got to a point where I'm satisfied with it. Now, I may change how this is done in the future, I feel. Let's do something. I'm going to change how much money settlements start with. New settlement. Pretty sure, okay. Settlement data. You. All right, let's see. Oh, this is fine. Yeah. Other settlements. Okay. Turn that off. Okay. Here. Ah, yes. Okay. Fair. All right. There's a population for the world. That's fine. Create a party, create characters. Here we go. Create base. Oh my gosh, I really need to change the naming of all of this. Because then I can't find stuff. What do you mean base? Base. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay. Oh, hold on. That wasn't supposed to like, what? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna keep it like that. But I need I need to change the name of this thing because like this is terrible. It's a terrible name. Where do I add resources to it? I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah, set starting resources. Here we go. Okay. Let's do 100 to 200 coins, just so we can trade more stuff. There we go. Actually, pin that so that I can come back to it later. There. Oh, I didn't want to go through this. This one takes longer for some reason. On Godot, it's faster. I can just click and it'll do the thing. At least it seems faster. Maybe it's not, but it seems like it's faster. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. No, that's way too much. Crap, I forgot that storage only takes 200. No. Okay, gotta be a little less money. I'll maybe put, I don't know, 5 to 100, 50 to 100. That seems like a more feasible number to do. What? What happened? Ah, right, yeah. Forgot about that. Okay. Do have to change the name of this thing. Good lord. This is like terrible. First it's not creating, then it's not a base, it's a settlement. There's so many things wrong with just one thing. Amazing. It's not updating. I mean, it updated now, but it didn't. What? Hold on, what's happening out there? Let me check that again. Because it's not in the correct spot, it doesn't feel like. It's right at the middle of it, when there's only 37 left. And then the second time it actually does it correctly. So what is the deal with that? Okay. Storage. No. Storage fill bar. Here we go. Why are you not updating immediately? What is the deal here? Language. Let's put max value first. This always happens. That should be it, possibly, maybe. Is that it? Let's find out. Okay, seems like it's not doing that anymore. Funny how I never caught that. Okay. Let's make it like very little. Just to make sure that it's, you know, not. Okay. Seems like it's correct now. Yeah, it's always a problem. Like, you need to set max in progress bars. You need to set the max value first. Otherwise, it's just gonna look very funky. I don't know why. Yeah, okay. It seems like it's good now. Bring it back. Okay. That was not what I was trying to fix, but, you know. As it happens. Okay. Okay, that's more coins, so let's go somewhere. Mainly because I want to figure out 86 coins. Balance. Okay, one more. Yeah, it's gonna do 86. Okay. I too am tempting. What are we talking about? I don't know. Could be anything. Correct. Whoa, what happened up there? Cell 10. Ah, hold on. That's, yeah, that I totally forgot about that. Hold on. That's something I need to fix. When we click the balance, it's not just that. Where is it? On balance. It's not just that. I need update capacity. Capacity other update. Capacity party update. I think that's it. Like, I mean, it's already updating these by the nature of it. But to be fair, it's already doing that. But I am not updating the resource items, which is interesting. It might have to do. Might have to do with this. Give me a second. This thing is way too complicated. At some point, I might need to revise this, but that's fine. Well, there is one way to check, so give me a second. Close this. I need to figure out when that's happening. Where is it? Yeah, there's this. Resource items. Here we are. Why is this getting called? I thought it wouldn't, but... Okay, let's see. Not right now. That's fine. That's fine. Balance. That's what happens. Yes. You do that. Cool. Yes, exactly. Huh, interesting. It is updating it. It might actually be down here. Hold on. Because I believe, yes, it's this thing, which technically that's the way it should go, actually. So it's this thing. Okay, fair. Then, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But at least now, yeah, okay, cool. At least now we can, give me a second. Slowly, I'm getting there, slowly. Wow, that is a barren map if I ever saw one. Balance. Things get animated. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I just sang along to Critical Role's openings like 10 times. Thank you. Today is a good day. Yeah, like I don't know if the latest one is the one that I remember, but the one they did at the beginning of season 3, man, that music is so good. It is so cool. Like I love it to absolute bits. It's amazing. I absolutely love it. I agree. Shouldn't have to do that, actually. Okay, I'm gonna do a few changes to this. And then we'll see where it goes. But yeah, we're gonna make this a little easier to like maintain, because as it is right now, good Lord, it's terrible. Lord knows it's terrible. So let's do something. Yeah. That's all fine. Okay, get me the ready method. Where are you at? Here you go. Okay, where am I create? Oh no, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Why is that? It's right here. Because of this. Oh, I was even beginning to do it here too. So let's do that. Speaking of ship in big city earlier, do you remember the disco song sketch? Maybe? I mean, not off the top of my head. I'd probably have to rewatch it. Maybe then I'd remember, but no, I don't remember off the top of my head. Unfortunately, that one I don't remember. Go. The amazing thing is this song is only 1 minute and it's unironically a really good disco song experience. Yeah, sometimes they do that, yeah. Okay, I'm going to do it. I am so sorry to anyone involved because I know it's not gonna leave people's brains after I say it, but any of you remember the Brains song from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? because holy crap, that song lives in my head rent-free all the time. Oh my god, yes, exactly. I remember that song. Hi, Captain Denosa, welcome. Man, that song is amazing. It's like nothing short of genius. I absolutely love every second of it. It's just, it's amazing. Like there's no other way to say it. It's absolutely fantastic. And I actually, I found out I'm gonna say a few months ago, who actually wrote that song. Because apparently he's not that famous for it. Like people know the song but don't know who it's from. And I actually found he has a YouTube channel, which is like incredible. Let me see, like, let me see if I can find it. The YouTube channel, I believe, is called House of Voltaire. I think that's it. I'm gonna have to like, yeah. I may be misremembering. The Lair of Voltaire, that's it. It's not the house, it's the Lair of Voltaire. Because his name is Aurelio Voltaire. And like, this is the guy that made that song. Yeah, and he has a YouTube channel. I was like flabbergasted. He even has videos over on his YouTube channel explaining the whole story behind like the song and how he was hired to do it. It's amazing. Like, y'all should look it up. It's probably on the most popular. Let's see if I can find it. And the guy does a bunch of music. Yeah, it's incredible. I can't find the specific video where he talks about the history of the song. But yeah, he has a video in here somewhere where he talks about like the whole production of the song and everything like that. Like it's amazing. Instant subbed. I know, it was like that for me too. Hiya Pepper, welcome. How's the coding? Doing good. You know, getting stuff done. Improved the trade window quite a bit today. Still not where it's supposed to be, but we're working on it. We're slowly, bit by bit, we're working on it. It's gonna be okay. We'll manage. But yeah, we're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Party other, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Doing fine, about to work myself. Well, there you go. Yeah, you should. Get stuff done. Yeah, I'm gonna streamline this a little bit because like the way it is right now, it's kind of iffy. And if I do it like this, then it's easier to keep track of everything and I don't have to like update stuff at every point. Yeah. Today I'm kind of chilling. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Yeah. If there's one Billy and Mandy joke that lives in my head rent-free, it's the one where Billy is turned into chocolate and starts eating his own body away. I don't remember that. Then he's presented with a challenge to eat the correct antidote chocolate. And they specifically call out a chocolate as antidote. And he just looks at them for a short while before eating all 4 chocolates. There is one quote from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy that I use all the time. Like, just for comedic effect, right? Not as something, you know, like on its face value, I should say. But there, like, something happens. I don't remember what happens. And someone is asking Mandy for help. And she just looks at the person with this dad stare, like she usually does, right? Looks at her nails and she goes like, yeah, I'll let you know when I start to care. at the time, that was the edgiest thing I had ever heard. And it just stuck with me. I don't know why. It was brutal. It was amazing. I loved every second of it. Like, go queen. When you're not busy, I had a question for you. Of course, I posted on your Discord. I feel like you're a great resource for help on my issue. All right. Is it something I can look up right now? Let me see. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I see. Okay. Can I read it out loud for everybody? Is that okay? Just so that I, if not, I can always answer this later. But yeah. Sure. Okay, cool. Let me just check here. I'm organizing my thoughts on how I want to build my next game. I'm wondering how I'm organizing the logic of my base builder game. Got it. Painting in broad strokes, it'll run a simulation for a world that the player can mess with, similar to SimCity 2000. A lot is going on, but the domain isn't infinite, like say Minecraft or Factorio. Got it. I'm trying to figure out where I should run the simulation logic. My gut says I should have it where the simulation can run independent of Godot's update or physics update loops. Each frame, Godot will see if the simulation needs to run another time. If it does, the simulation will run a step, then Godot can handle updating the view for the player based on the simulation model. That sounds extremely, that sounds exactly how it should be. Yes, that sounds like the exact best way to do it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but that's what I'm after. My goal is to separate the concerns of rendering the game with the concerns of running the simulation. Yes, that is a bit of how I do it in here. I've actually talked about this today on stream at the beginning. Yeah, that is exactly what I do. So for example, I have a bunch of stuff that I save that information. Usually what I do is, you'll see a lot in my classes. It's not visible right now because I don't have them open, but I have stuff that I call data. Usually those, so for example, I have settlement data, right? This is stuff, this kind of class is something that I use to store information. And then when I need to update it, I update the data directly or through some other means, because sometimes it goes through a second thing, right? Sometimes data is manipulated outside of this specifically. But that's usually how I do it, yes. I have data. That's where I store the information. I usually have some sort of thing that operates over this data, but still doesn't answer to Godot at all, right? And then I have Godot accessing the manipulator. You could call it that. It's not exactly that name, and I don't have like a specific name for it. But yeah, like, I operate over settlement data with a class, and then I use Godot to use that class to operate over settlement data. So Godot only cares about calling stuff on class. It's basically what you've noted down here. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, I feel that's a good way of like splitting stuff apart, because that way you can just keep everything under wraps. You have a specific place where you do everything related to the game. If like the Godot rendering changes overnight tomorrow, right? You're not screwed out of everything because you have the simulation is running on one side and the rendering is all done on the other, right? Rendering will of course use this data directly, right? There's buildings and characters in here. Like, there's a bunch of information here that the renderer needs. Like, it needs to know what characters exist, where they are, what they're done for, but it doesn't manipulate them directly. It just reads off that information so it can render the game correctly. Basically, that's it. Yeah. But the way you described it is actually a very good way of like doing it. Yeah. That's exactly the way I'm doing it here too. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. If you have any specific questions, then please let me know. But that's mostly it. Yeah, that's the best way of approaching these things, I feel. My second favorite joke is when Mandy has to smile during a musical. Oh god, I think I remember that. So she sings through the musical, and the moment she tries to smile, the camera cuts away and the universe basically starts imploding. When I saw it years after, I was floored. I think I remember that. I'd have to watch it again, but yeah. I never watched the English dub, but there was a joke that has Billy screaming all day, "They'll destroy us all," after explaining why he had tangerines or oranges or I don't know all over him because clouds were supposedly scared of him. Oh god, I don't remember that. There are a few things which I do remember very clearly. Some others, like, they just vanished into thin air. But I don't remember that specific one yet. I remember that one too. Okay, that one I do not remember. Right on, thanks for letting me bounce that off. Yeah, I never built a game like that before. No, yeah, but that, I feel like that is like a good way of organizing your game, no matter what kind of like game you're making. I feel like that's one of the best ways to like organize it. I mean, of course, it depends a lot on what you're doing. Like if it's something, it might be a bit too overkill for a simple game, right? But in terms of like games, like SimCity or the one I'm building where there's a lot of systems built into it, that's one of the best ways to do it, yeah. Separate like rendering from the simulation, because then you can run the simulation as many times as you want and you don't have to like be attached to it. Yeah. Hiya, Bunny of Doom, welcome, welcome. How's your game going? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, you know, getting stuff done. We're working on the trade window today. Added a bunch of stuff to it. Still needs a bit of visual work, but yeah, it's slowly getting there. Slowly getting to the point where I actually, yeah, that helps immensely. Thank you. Well, awesome. I'm glad I was of help. Yeah. Megas XLR. Oh my gosh, I loved it. I loved every second of it. Also worked on the shop for my game today. Nice, nice. Yeah, like this sort of systems like takes so long. I wish it didn't, but you know, when it mixes like resources and money, it usually is a crapshoot. But yeah, to continue on, Decidious, Megas XLR is amazing. I loved every second of it. It's so nice. And the thing that caught me at the time, okay, to anyone who's new to the stream, I am a huge Neverwinter Nights freak. The game from BioWare from like a bajillion years ago. I love that game. Love it to bits. It's like one of my favorite games ever. There is this character, Arabeth, the Tilmaran, which is like kind of like the main character besides the your character, right? She's kind of like the main character of the campaign, the main campaign. And she is voiced by Wendy Lee. It is Wendy Lee, right? Have I got that her name correctly? I think it's Wendy Lee. Let me double check real quick. I think it's Wendy Lee. Is it you, Lady Arabeth? Yes, yes, she is. Okay, so it was Wendy Lee, and then Megas XLR came, and the main character, which I don't remember, I'll have to go and check. I don't remember the name of the main character. Was her too, so I was instantly hooked. I was like, oh man, that's Arabeth. Let me see. It must be here too, right? Megas. Kiva, that was it, yeah. She was Kiva, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's Arabeth. and since then, I hear Wendy Lee everywhere. Everywhere. She's also Lynn from Fire Emblem. I also hear her everywhere. She's absolutely everywhere. Good lord. Oh man, my favorite joke in that show was the one where Kurt has to go back to the DMV and take a driver's test to get his robot back. And I still can't get over the fact that the DMV basically impounded a giant robot. Oh yeah, I remember that. The whole thing of like he doing a driving test to like drive the robot. Yeah, I do remember that. I've had Neverwinter since it came out. I haven't paid attention to it in years, but I thought when going through stream the other day, I saw that they did an update to it recently. It's constantly getting updated. They did, Beamdog adopted it, I think. And they're like, now it's Neverwinter Nights. What's the name of it? Is it like, it's not expanded or updated. I'm gonna have to check. it's like remastered or something, enhanced edition. That's it. It's Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. And yeah, it's still getting updated to this day. Like, I have a friend of mine who is actually who actually likes Neverwinter Nights a lot too. Apparently, the online is also still going strong in that game. Like, decades and decades later, the online for Neverwinter Nights is still kicking. It's insane. I never actually played online Neverwinter Nights back when we came out online because like I didn't have good internet to play it, so I never bothered with it. But yeah, it's still going strong. It's still getting updates like very frequently. I'm not gonna say I think it's every week, but I might be wrong on that. Best way is how they portray the DMV in the US. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's wild. It's totally wild. But that series was really cool. I really did like it. It was clearly tailored to more like young adults more than like everything else. Everything else was like it could be like watched by everyone. Megas felt like the cool kids kind of cartoon, you know what I'm saying? I just remembered Courage. The show freaked me out so bad. Courage the Cowardly Dog is terrifying. Like, when I watched it, back when it came out, right? When it was airing, I didn't think too much on the stuff that was happening. Nowadays, I look back at some of the stuff that I saw there. It is horrifying. Like, some of the stuff that happens there is just like, ooh, it makes my skin crawl, you know what I'm saying? There is one very, oh man, iconic. There is a very a big iconic moment from Courage the Cowardly Dog. I don't know the episode. I don't know the name of the episode. But it's the episode where they find an Egyptian slab. And then this 3D pre-PS1 era like guy comes over and he's like, return the slab or suffer my curse. Man, that thing. It was horrifying. Like, I still remember it to this day. It was so, because like they play an instrument or like a tune while he's saying it. I can't get that tune out of my head. Like, every time I hear that, I hear the tune too. It's great. It's absolutely great. I love it. The claymation stuff in particular creeped me out as a kid. I mean, nothing creeped me out as a kid because mainly I was too young to understand what was going on. I just saw like stuff happening and I was like, oh, cool, that's nice, you know. But nowadays I look back at it and like, oh girl, I am so glad I didn't understand what was going on. You'd have been scarred for life. No solicitors, especially at this hour. True. Oh man, it was great. That guy had such a creepy voice in Danish. I see, like, I don't know. I always caught it in English. I don't know any of the other voices. But yeah, that was like insanity. It was absolute insanity. 100%. Yeah, if we do it like this, then it's easier to maintain because basically we just check for signals and we don't have to call everything all the time. Basically, that's what we're doing here. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Party. Resources added. So when we get resources added, stop. I don't like plants that come to life. Doesn't matter if it's in games, movies, animations. But the one episode that still scares me is the plant episode. Basically, someone sells them a dome that gets locked after it's built. It causes a storm which grows a bunch of plants. But the catch is those plants come to life and wants to eat them. Still creeps me out even typing it. I think I remember that. Is it like a greenhouse? Like they put a whole greenhouse on top of like their normal regular house and the plants grow inside of it. Is that it? I vaguely remember that. Yeah. Okay. I vaguely remember that episode. But like I said, I just remember the greenhouse. I don't remember anything that happens in there. My brain must have blocked all of it. Because I do remember the vivid image of like the greenhouse on top of the house, but I don't remember anything that happens after that. It's for good or ill, yeah. But I do remember that, a little bit. Okay, Cool. Got that. Okay. So when resources are added, let me see right here. I feel like we don't need to call any of this actually. Anyone remember Chowder and the many fourth wall breaks they had? I do remember that name. I don't think I've seen it. Oh yeah, I do know what it is. I've never seen this one. No, but I do remember like catching it 1 or 2 times, but I've never seen like an episode from beginning to end of it. But yeah, this I do remember like this series itself. Yeah. Yeah. That one I don't remember all that well. Like I did see it for a few seconds, like when, I usually didn't catch it for some reason. I think it was like later and I didn't like vibe with it or something. I don't know. There was a show I got my history lessons from, Time Patrol, such a good show. I think I know what that is. Time Patrol. Oh man, today is like cartoon remembrance day. Like, bear with me, y'all. Today is gonna be one of those days. Time Patrol. Let me see. The name is familiar. I don't remember this one. I don't think I've ever seen this one. But wait, it's kind of... Let me see. Oh no, wait a minute. Time Squad. Yeah. I think that's it, right? Time Squad? Cartoons get me excited even today. Same, all right? Don't ever feel like bad for it. Like I'm like that too. Yeah, I do remember Time Squad. Yeah, I remember the robot always being exasperated at everything the other two did because the other two were doofuses, and the robot was all like, his most iconic line was him sighing all the time. I do remember that very vividly. Yeah. It was very funny. I do remember that. Okay, let me see here. Well, yes, technically. Henceforth, it shall be known. October the 10th is Cartoon Remembrance Day. I remember the big guy downgraded the robot's firmware and instructs to only cook burgers, and the robot keeps feeding him burgers till he eventually gets super disgusted by it. Yeah, usually there's always an episode like that, yeah. My biggest crush, quote unquote, my biggest crush in cartoons was like the Powerpuff Girls. That was like the biggest one. I started watching Cartoon Network because of it, basically. Oh, ads are gonna begin soon. Sorry to anyone who gets hit by them. I'm gonna try to work a little bit, but yeah, cartoons, man, cartoons. They're cool. What can I say? Ed, Edd n Eddy will forever be my top one show. Oh yeah, like Ed, Edd n Eddy was also pretty cool. I watched a lot of Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like at the time, I didn't think that much of it. Like I just watched it because it was, it was nice. It was a nice thing to look at. But nowadays, I appreciate it a lot more than I did back then. Oh, and lurk away, Pepper. No worries. I'll be here doing stuff. Hopefully I'll be here doing stuff. Party. Yes. Okay, good. Codename Kids Next Door was good too. Oh man, Codename Kids Next Door was amazing. That was like one of my favorites. I love it to bits. I absolutely love everything about Codename Kids Next Door. It was amazing. Actually, if I remember correctly, I think it's Dee Bradley. I'm like, okay. You caught me in my, like, no, it's not Dee Bradley. I'm thinking of someone else. Dee Bradley is a man. There is a voice actress that plays number 5 that I think is like very prolific too, and I hear her everywhere. Let me see. Cree Summer, that's it. Because Cree Summer is also everywhere, good lord. She is, like, I hear her all over the place. She is in Diablo 3. She is in Vox Machina. I think she's Raishan, the one of the characters. Oh man, she is absolutely everywhere, and I love her. She's amazing. Like I have a thing for voice actor knowledge. All right, don't at me. There was the X-Men animated cartoon on Cartoon Network too. Oh yeah, isn't that the one with like the very catchy theme song? I think it is. Like, I think it is. Let me see. Because I do remember I saw an X-Men animated show that had like the catchiest music of all time, and it was great. I absolutely loved it. Johnny Test was fun too. I do remember Johnny Test. I remember like very little about it. I do remember it existing. I don't remember any specific episode of it. Well, to be fair, I don't remember any specific episode from X-Men either. But at least X-Men, like the song stuck with me. Like, I don't know. It was just a thing. Like, you know. I forget if it was Cartoon Network or Fox Kids, but one of them had an animated show of the Addams Family. Interesting to see the show about Wednesday now. I did watch an animated show about the Addams Family. I don't remember where it was from. This is probably gonna give me like the recent one. Oh no, it was this one. Holy crap. Holy moly. Y'all wanna age 5,000 years like me? Give me a sec. Holy moly, y'all. Holy moly. Amazing. The whole like finger snapping. At the intro to this is also very, very catchy. And it's extremely iconic. I absolutely love it. It's just like piano and the finger snaps. It's great. I absolutely love it. But yeah, this was huge. I absolutely love this. Let me think. I think that's it, actually. No. Balance value. And also... I need to update the balance button. And... confirm button. There. Okay, I think that's it. I think this is it. If it's not, then we'll... Oh yeah, it keeps doing that. I don't know why. It does the whole... I don't know why it does this. It's so weird. Like, it puts everything on lowercase. I don't know why. But yeah. Aha! Caught flesh-handed. Hi, Helfred. Welcome, welcome. I also like that Cartoon Network showed actual anime too. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was on there. Battle Be the Man, Bakugan. Those are the ones I can remember. I don't remember... I do remember it showcasing anime. I never watched any of it. But yeah, I do remember it starting to showcase anime at one point. Yeah. How you doing? Did you move yet? I know it's not noticeable because the room layout is pretty much the same. But yes, the move is complete. Yes. People, it's an inner joke of the chat. Like, I didn't actually move. I just fooled you all. But it's not true. I promise I'm in a new place. Do you want to feel too much nostalgia? That is impossible. Lay it on me. I can take it. And then I won't be able to take it, and it'll be bad. Someone posted a 5-hour video of Boomerang shows on Cartoon Network with advertisements in it too. From 2002. Oh my gosh. That must be like incredible. I moved too. Oh, nice, Helfred. I hope it went well. Yeah. Finally in a new place with own rented place. I just really needed a chair to work. Well, that's awesome. I'm really glad it worked out for you. Yeah. There's one from 1996. Oh gosh. I think, what year was it that I started actually watching Cartoon Network? Because like, Cartoon Network here was by cable, and I mean, cable came pretty early here, but my house specifically didn't have cable. My parents didn't put cable in the house until much, much later. I think I started watching it in 1998, 1999, around that time. So 1996 is like even older than what I caught on. That is insane. I think I was 5, so it must have been 98 for me. Ah, I see. Gotcha. But yeah, like that is actually incredible. Fair. Okay. Happy to see you streaming again. I'm gonna drop by sometimes again. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully I'll be glad to have you here. Gotta do some work stuff, so see you. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, hopefully we'll catch on at some point. You know, we'll see each other again. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. I remember in '99 when Ed and Eddie aired over here. I remember taking the fastest bath of my life so I could catch the premiere. Ah, I see. I just remember the Jetsons. Oh gosh. Yeah. The Jetsons were also a thing. There were a bunch of them. There was also Top Cat, which is kind of like in the same universe, but not really, because like the animators were the same and like they were cross-promoing all the time. There was a whole thing, yeah. Top Cat I remember specifically because it aired at the exact time I usually lunched. I went to my grandparents to lunch, and they'd put TV on, and I'd always like before eating actually properly commenced, the TV was on Top Cat. Like I was always watching Top Cat before lunch. The Flintstones there around the same time as Top Cat. Yeah. I did watch some Flintstones there too. Yeah. I do remember that very clearly as well. Yes. There was a bunch of things. There was a bunch of things that back at the time. Yeah. Balance value, button, bloody blah. I think that's it. Update. Exchange. Other. Yeah, we're gonna put that in. I'm gonna do the same thing to this because I don't want to write 2 things every time. So update, exchange, party. Oops. There you go. Johnny Bravo's Danish voice artist was actually done by the most prolific voice actor in our country. The guy is still alive too. He's 65 and he's still active as far as I know. That is insane and also amazing. I never heard anyone from Johnny Bravo except the English voice actor. Actually, I never got around to... Let me check real quick. Who was his voice actor? I'm just gonna go in a rabbit hole. Jeff Bennett, what has he done other than Johnny Bravo? No way. No way. He does Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. That is incredible. That is actually amazing. What? I mean, it couldn't be more perfect if it tried. Fantastic. The guy is very prolific, as one would expect of the guy that voiced Johnny Bravo, of course. The guy was Yosemite Sam. Oh man, that is insane. I love it. That is absolutely incredible. Yeah, he's done a lot. But I think probably Johnny Bravo is by far his most known role, I think. Yeah, because I see like a lot of it is just like stuff I don't recognize all that much. To be fair, I don't know everything, of course, like, but like from ye olden cartoon days, then yeah, I think that's most of what I... He was on Where's Waldo. Fantastic. Oh man, I could be here all day. Like, I love researching this stuff. Oh, he was Dexter's dad from Dexter's Laboratory. What? I mean, I can kind of hear it now that I think a little bit about it. To this day, I still remember. There is this episode. I don't know the context. He was Dexter's dad. Yeah, I don't know the context, but they bury, or like something happens and Dexter's dad gets buried neck down. And only his face is visible in the middle of a huge green field. And the camera cuts away to him. And he's like, feed me, feed me. And I can't get that out of my head. I don't even know the context of it anymore. I just remember that happened. It was amazing, yeah. Also, one of I absolutely adored was Flapjack. I saw a bit of Flapjack, but not enough to like catch on all that much. But I did see a few episodes. Yeah, I was so angry when it was taken off the air. Yeah, that's always a shame. Where's Waldo was a show. Yeah, they actually made like a cartoon of it. I did see it. Like it aired over here. Let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna catch anything, but they did do a cartoon because like I watched it like religiously. I was a huge Where's Waldo fan. Yeah, it's not gonna show up here, I don't think. But yeah, it was basically what you'd expect. You know, there are these kids and they're finding Waldo, and you know, and there's like. I distinctly remember like an episode where it was either Halloween themed or like something like that. Yeah, but there's actually very little. Apparently, there's like a newer cartoon where they're like, it's like very different from what I remember. Yeah, this was not the show I catched at all. Oh, this is more like what I remember. Okay, yeah, okay, I can actually showcase. Give me a second. See, this thing is what I remember. This cartoon like this, but apparently there's one like this now. But this is the cartoon I remember watching. Yeah, it's you know. In Dexter's Laboratory lives the smartest boy you've ever seen. I mean, it's a classic. What can I say? I remember the scene, but I can't remember the context either. That is like that, and the Chupacabra episode. La Chupacabra. It was so funny. Like, man, like those cartoons back in the day was like they were like amazing. I play Where's Waldo in real life. Whenever I see somebody with glasses and a beanie, I say, there is Waldo. Exactly. That's how you should look at it. Absolutely, 100%. One scene I remember from Dexter was one where his dad reads a news article saying something like, your sons might be hiding a secret laboratory in their bedrooms. And his dad says, if he's hiding this from me, I'm going to put a stop to it. I forget what happens after, but he basically doesn't manage to do anything. Yeah, it was like that. Like the parents were basically like, made to be ineffectual, and Dexter was always one up from them. The most iconic thing from Dexter is like Mandark's laugh. That was it. Like his laugh is like absolutely. It's an earworm. It doesn't get out of your head for good and bad reasons. It was just like insane. Yeah. Mad Dark Psychotic Lab, yeah. I was literally typing that. It's so good, man. Like the voice actor absolutely nails it. It's just nothing short of incredible. I absolutely love every second of it. It is actually insane. Cool. Okay, that's fair, right? Wait. Why are you so far away? But yeah, like cartoons, man. Like I got a whole thing with cartoons. I don't know. I just like the medium. I think it's nice. Justice League and X-Men and Future Batman were probably the only superhero stuff I got into. Never really liked Ben 10. I did watch like the very first, I think it was the first season. I don't know. It kind of gets muddled after a while. Because like I did watch the very beginning of Ben 10 and I quite enjoyed it. But then they started like remixing it and making him like a teenager instead of a kid. And then I stopped watching it. Like, I don't know. I probably would have enjoyed it, but I don't know. And at that time, I just didn't catch it all that much. So I just, yeah. Old Teen Titans stuff too. I don't remember that all that much. I don't think I ever caught. I do know the new one, the Teen Titans Go, which is a very catchy theme song too. But I don't remember all that much from watching. I don't think I've ever caught the old Teen Titans all that much. That one passed by me, I think, from what I remember, because I don't remember anything of it. I do remember like the new one, the Teen Titans Go thing, but I don't remember the old one. Why is it connecting to chat? Okay. I've seen some of the humor from Teen Titans Go. As far as I heard, people didn't like the show. It doesn't look bad to me, but never watched it, so I don't know. I watched it very sporadically. Like, I just watched it, like, here and there. Basically, because as Top Cat, it was a show that aired sometimes during my lunchtime. Had to connect the chat too. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Okay, good. Good to know. But yeah, Teen Titans Go has a very catchy theme song. I caught some episodes in actual Portuguese, and it made me furious because you can tell they weren't paying those poor translators well enough. There is this thing of like, there's this English expression when you're like eating that says like dig in, right? Like start eating, right? And I remember distinctively the Portuguese translation for that episode is like they have a bunch of food on the table. Robin leaves. And he comes back to the door and he literally says, "No digging in until I say so," but digging as in actual excavating, like taking a shovel and like, because like that's a word in Portuguese, like, no excavating until I say so. And I was like, what? What? What are you talking about? Oh man. And then there was another one where they translated cooties. Like, I don't want to catch cooties, but because we don't, like, the Portuguese language has no like a word for cooties, like that's like a made-up thing, so they translated it to lice. I don't want to catch lice, then I think it's like Starfire or someone comes up and he's like, don't be silly, lice don't exist. Oh man. Like, yes it does. From that day on, it's a thing. There was Pinky and the Brain, of course, yes. One of the catchiest theme songs as well, like a very catchy theme song. And I watch and read everything in English since I was 15. Yeah, I was also very precocious about that. Like, I've always had, I believe, like, Cartoon Network started it all, right? Like, and I had it since I was like 10. So like since I was 10, like I learned English more and more. So like eventually it just became like a second language in a sense. So eventually I just started consuming everything in English instead. Even if the movie series or book is original in German. Okay, no, that I don't do. I usually like to watch like stuff in its original language. You know, if it's French, I like to watch it in French. If it's, in German, I like watching it in German. I don't know, it feels like a bit more authentic to the work, in a sense, yeah. Genius translation there. Yeah, like, good lord. Ren and Stimpy, also a classic. Gravity Falls, you guys had to see Gravity Falls. I watched it with my son. I've watched a bit of it. I didn't finish it. I watched like a few episodes. I was kind of hooked onto it, and then I stopped watching, as I usually do. as one does when you're me. Amazing World of Gumball. I've caught a few episodes here and there also, because it also aired sometimes during my lunch break. So yeah. Not really cartoon related, but the Danish subtitles for the movie Independence Day, they made a translation error. So in the acting, they say there's nothing left, but the Danish subtitles ended up saying there's nothing to the left. Sometimes that's gonna, it kind of feels like translators are so overworked or so underpaid that they don't get paid enough to like see the context of what they're translating, right? So eventually they make very silly mistakes that anyone watching like clearly sees what's happening, but most of the times it's not their fault. They just don't have time/budget to like do it properly. It's kind of infuriating. I also had the Disney Channel in my teens and were exposed to even more cartoons. Oh yeah. I wasn't a big Disney Channel thing. Disney Channel became a thing much later, so I never caught on with that. Yeah. I've seen clips from Gumball, but the art style never really caught me. It's cute. I like it. It's cute. I had the opposite reaction. I like it. You know, it's different from what I like the ye olden cartoons, but I still do quite like it. Yeah, I loved Disney Channel. There was one thing. No, wait a minute. I think there was one thing that I followed religiously on the Disney Channel, but unfortunately it aired at a time where I couldn't catch it all that well. Kim Possible. Kim Possible is amazing, and I love it, and I would die for it. Kim Possible is great. Dave the Barbarian. Yes. Oh my god. Dave the Barbarian is amazing. I loved every second of it. Like, Dave the Barbarian is absolutely fantastic. But the funny thing is, I never watched Dave the Barbarian in English. I always caught it in Portuguese. But funnily enough, and this doesn't happen very often, I really liked the Portuguese dub for it. I don't know, something about the voice actors that they like fit in really well, and it's one of the few shows that I never had the curiosity to look up the English version for some reason. Plus, they translated the main theme song, and it's just absolutely glorious. Kim Possible is a great show. Yeah, Kim Possible was absolutely great. I loved every second of it. Like, I adore that show. Yeah. I watched Gummy Bears a lot. I don't know what that is. Gummy Bears? I do remember there was this one show. I think it was Disney Channel, but I don't remember all that well. The Weekenders, I think that was it. I think I caught that a few times. I think this was it. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. Yeah. It was The Weekenders. I remember this vaguely. I think this was Disney Channel, correct? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Things are all just blurring in my mind. I remember when they announced the Recess movie, and it basically canceled every plan. I might have pretended to be sick so I could catch the premiere at home because it was around lunchtime. The early premiere was shown. Ah, I see. Yeah. I do remember Recess as well. Yeah. It's a very old series. Got it. I did, like, I had, it wasn't Gummy Bears, it was Care Bears. But I did have a tape of those. And I might have, like watched it so many times as to, like, the tape is, like, basically unusable. I watched it a very little. Yeah, but I never saw the Gummy Bears. I never saw those. I eat Gummy Bears a lot. Well, yeah, there was also that, yeah. Speaking of anime earlier, Beyblade it's such a catchy theme song. Oh yeah, it totally did, yeah. I believe the intro was never translated over here. I don't think it needed to be. I mean, it had a few things, yeah, but, like, the intro was pretty fire, yeah. Gummy Bears was shown here on public access TV on Fridays. Ah, I see. There's so many old shows in my mind's cold storage, just waiting to be pulled vividly back into active memory. Yeah, I feel like that's the case with me too. Absolutely. It is actually pretty nifty. Oh, okay, it's not. Okay, fair. Ah, it doesn't have money. That's the thing. Okay. Actually, let me jot something down here. Okay. Sorry, I was just jotting down. I feel like I should be able to give a bunch of stuff. To, like, the other place in return for, like, faction diplomacy or, like, they liking us or something like that. Yeah, I was just jotting that down because I knew I was gonna forget. Tailspin was another show that we had from Disney that was shown on the public access TV on Fridays too. Really? Tailspin. I don't think I know that one. Tailspin. I vaguely remember this, but I must have watched, like, maybe 1-2 episodes at best. Yeah. I didn't catch this one all that much. Which is a shame, like, I remember it because every 2 hours every Friday as a kid, me and my sister would get money from our parents to buy a bag of candy, and we would mix ourselves and we would sit together watching TV while eating our candy. That's sweet. That's cute. I was also into Dragon Ball and One Piece. Never got into One Piece. Dragon Ball was a huge thing over here. It still is, to be fair. But yeah, Dragon Ball was inescapable. I watched it just by the sheer fact that it existed, and like everybody and their grandmothers like would watch it religiously. I can still rattle off the DuckTales theme. I do know the DuckTales theme, but I didn't watch it all that much. It's that catchy. Like I barely watched it when I was a kid, but it's still like the DuckTales theme is like absolutely incredible. Yeah. And I don't know why, 2.5 Men, I watched it in German, I didn't like it. When watching it in English, I was loving it. That happens, yeah. Ninja Hattori was really awesome back then. Never heard anything of it since. Yeah, that was the thing. I believe, like, if it was not that case, it must have been pretty close to that. But Ninja Hattori and Doraemon, like, I watched those a lot. They were like, sometimes they were aired back to back. And yeah, I remember watching that. But Ninja Hattori never caught on as well as Doraemon for some reason. Like Doraemon was like, it's a huge thing even in Japan today. Like Doraemon is a huge thing. Ninja Hattori never got off the ground all that much. I barely hear about it. Whereas Doraemon, it's everywhere. It's inescapable. German's jokes are a bad combination. Oh my gosh, dude. Anybody watched the Goosebumps episode back then? I watched a few. They scared the crap out of me. So eventually I didn't watch them anymore. The theme song was fire though. That I do remember, yeah. Funny Chip and Dale was a German Chip and Chap. Same in Danish. I see. Yeah, sometimes Sonic X was cool too. Oh yeah, I remember like there was a Sonic cartoon before Sonic X. I had the tape of it. I had a video cassette of it. Let me see if I can find it. Because there was Sonic X and that was very cool and that was everything. Oh man, I just saw an image of it. No, what do you mean? Dang it. Okay. It's right here. Yeah. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Apparently it's like a whole name. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Am I not gonna find it? Because like there are videos on YouTube that I noticed. Are you really not gonna? It's this. Yes. Oh my gosh. You can see you can see how old it is just by looking at the screenshots. Look at that. Look at how beautiful this is. This is peak cartoons, and you can't tell me otherwise. I mean, look at how derpy they all are. I love it. I don't know who this chick is. I feel like this is like fan art. This is what I remember. You see that pixelated crunchiness? Amazing. And I had a video cassette of this. It was in Portuguese. And I thought, man, these voices are horrible. But then I watched the original English one. It's the exact same. Like they managed to get the voices down in Portuguese to a T, to the original ones. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's still terrible in this one too. Especially like this bird robot thing, like had a screechy voice that would just like nail itself into your ears, burrow itself into your ears. It was like, I don't know how else to explain it. It was like terrible. But at the same time, it was amazing. And yeah, it was absolutely as much janky as you can believe it is. It was great. And then they made Sonic X, which was pretty cool, you know? It was nifty. And then there was Sonic Underground too. I still remember the theme song for that one. Sonic Underground was a huge thing. There was that. I think Sonic Underground was the one with the band, right? Like they're all like blurring together in my mind. But I think Sonic Underground was the one where you had like 3 siblings. They were like 3 siblings and each had, yeah, they were in a band. Exactly. Yeah, it was this thing. Like, man, look at that. Oh, I didn't know Knuckles was in Underground. Oh man, it's Mwah. Perfection. There's like, you can't top this. I'm sorry. This will always be my Knuckles. All right. If you don't love me at my this, you don't deserve me at my usual Knuckles. That's how I see it. But yeah, this is the Sonic Underground. Basically, it's like Sonic and like his punk little brother and his punk little sister, big sister. I don't remember anymore. Something. Yeah, it was something. It was like I just remember the designs. I don't even remember what happened to these in the episodes. I just, that they just existed and stuff happened. Then they'd save the day with music and everything. Oh man. Doraemon is one of the animes with the most number of episodes for sure. Oh yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there. Like, it has been, it's like a cultural staple in Japan, basically. It's like, it's almost the Japanese mascot. That's why it's beloved all over. It's I don't know how it got to that point, but yeah, it's basically that. There were 2 Sonics when I was a lad back in the 1900s. Yeah. Digimon, man, that was on public access TV too. That was one, yeah. The Dinosaur King show too, speaking of anime. I don't remember any Dinosaur King. I do remember Denver. The Last Dinosaur, I think that was it. I still remember the theme song for that. I barely remember the episodes, but I do remember the theme song for that one. Ninja Hattori, 694 episodes. Doraemon, 1,787. Holy quack. Yeah, that's a lot. Jesus. I remember the theme song of that Sonic. Oh yeah, they were looking for their mother. Yeah. I remember that. They swore that they'd find their mother. Sonic Underground. Yeah. It's how I remember. Exactly. Oh man, I've forgotten about that. Because like they were looking for their mom. Like they'd save the day with the power of music every time. It was a thing. I can imagine still having material to write about after 1,700 episodes. Like at some point you're just gonna repeat yourself, I think. Like how can you not? Like it's just episode X, but it's applied to a different character. It's episode X, but in a different time of day. It's episode X, but with a different, a different item. That's just the episodes. There's movies. Yeah. Dinosaur King had some lovingly disgusting CGI stuff. I see. That's fair. That's valid and fair. By far the biggest the biggest the words are hard. I'm sorry. The biggest blunder, that's what I wanted to say. The biggest blunder in like localization here in Portugal was like Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was amazing. Like they had like there's Luna, right? Like the main character's cat, Usagi's cat. And she was supposed to be a female cat. But the guy who was running the localization for that show, the dub for that show, thought like, that cat's cool. I'm gonna dub for it. And he was like the manliest man you can think of. He's like got that raspy voice and everything. Turns out, next season of Sailor Moon, Artemis comes up. He's a male cat. He's supposed to be a pair for Luna. Suddenly, they freaked out like, oh God, we thought it was a one-off. Now there's 2 of them. Oh crap. Turns out they had to make Artemisa, a cat lady. So there is a movie from Sailor Moon that I watched years later, right? I did not know anything about this at the time. There's this movie where the ending, there's a Sailor Moon movie where the ending is Luna transforming into an actual chick. Like, I don't know if anyone, like, this is old as crap, so avert your eyes if you don't want to see it. But basically, the end of the movie is basically Luna turning into a human. It's this thing. Yeah, I don't know if this is the original one, but this is the design, basically. It's probably not... Oh, there's actually... Let me see if I can actually catch a still of the thing. Oh, this is probably it. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, feast your eyes, all right? This is human Luna. Clearly a lady, all right? Clearly it's got some ladylike qualities to it. Imagine my face, all right? When I look at this and I'm like, what? What do you mean? Who is this girl? Who is this? She was supposed to be a man. Oh man, it was insanity. It was amazing. I absolutely loved every second of it. I don't know, is this Artemis? Oh no, now I have to look it up because I never saw that, but I'm assuming that Artemis also turns into a man. Like if Luna can, is that Artemis? Oh no, that's not. Okay, Artemis is completely different. Oh boy, okay. That's nothing. Okay, that's not Artemis at all. No, okay. Give me a sec. I'm looking. Ah, here we go. I think these are the official. Oh, they actually have a little child. Okay. Cool. Here it is. So there's Artemis for you. You're finding out at the same time as me if you've never seen this, but yeah. Cool. Oh man, Spider-Man was on Fox Kids, another good show. Yeah, Spider-Man was pretty good too. Yeah, because it was in Dragon Ball 88. Yes. That's a classic. Like Dragon Ball is full of classics. Our dub of Dragon Ball is full of classics. Spoilers. I'm sorry. Although no, this was a show I love. I believe it was on Jagex, but I honestly can't remember the name. Damn it, I'm going to find it now. All right, dude. Jetix. Yes, I do remember that channel. But yeah. Luna was just a heavy smoker before turning into a cat. Exactly. And Artemis they both went through, transformations, shall we say. So we can say Luna and Artemis, transsexual icons. Unintended as though that may be, here they are in their full glory after changing from a heavy smoker man. And changing from a lady. Yeah. The lady was also like, I believe was also like very raspy. I don't remember the voice exactly, but yeah, I think the lady was also very raspy. It was kind of funny. Hiya, Cobb Ninja, welcome. Kabinja. I'm sorry. I read that as Cobb Ninja, but it's Kabinja. So welcome. Sorry. Because you're in Northern Germany, we don't like to talk that much. Moi. All right. Moi. All right. Cool. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice day. I never watched Sailor Moon enough to understand anything that was going on. I kind of caught it. Like, it was one of the first cartoons I ever watched. It was like, yeah, it was a thing. It aired every day by the time I woke up to go to school. So yeah, I was a avid fan of it. So even if I didn't understand half of what was going on, I just saw the pretty colors and them transforming and getting new clothes and being all cool and stuff. And I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And I just watched it. Yeah. That was basically it. That was the big thing that happened. Yeah, but it was Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball. It was like the two biggest powerhouses of like animation at the time. It was a whole thing. Okay, holy crap. It's 8 o'clock. How did that happen? Oh good lord. Okay. I'm just gonna fix a few things and then I'm gonna have to find someone to raid. Good lord. Where did the time go? We started talking about cartoons and suddenly like, yeah. Suddenly there's no more GameDev. I don't remember the show having such a long title. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Oh man, that is a mouthful. That's for sure. seen this somewhere. Maybe in passing. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Does look very colorful. Looks nice. Oh, and Kabinja, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I take the blame for the time passing by. Don't get me talking about voice actors and cartoons. We will never leave. I will never leave. Chad managed to delay your game once again. Good job. Damn it. I fall right into your trap. It's... God damn it. It annoys me. I still can't remember the name of the show I wanted to find. That's okay. Hopefully you'll remember at some point. It's okay. Okay, let me just fix one or two things, and then we can all go home. Okay. I am probably going to do... I'm probably going to change this. And by changing this, I mean, like, there's just one for buying, right? Like, buying for one side versus the other. I think what I'm going to do is, like, I should have a button here somewhere to, like, just buy enough to try to balance this out. Maybe. I'll have to think about the design of this. But at least now, it's okay-ish in terms of, like, what I want it to do. So it's not that bad. Like, some stuff is, like, off-center, off-kilter and everything. But, oh, damn. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Cool. There you go. Sorry about that. Martin Mystic and Open Star Races were another good set of shows. Never heard of those. Those, I do not know what they are. We got 2. That was very... You know what I'm gonna do? I think that's it. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the moderation tools for Twitch. I think I know how to catch most of that thing. Because, like, I don't want to stop people from posting links, but I do want to catch those. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna catch. Because no one is ever going to link cut.ly. So I think I'm just gonna cut that off. Like, I'm gonna... Until they find a new one. I know. It's until they find a new one. But until then... let me see here. Okay, here we go. Is that it? Let me see. No short links in chat. Exactly. Short links are forbidden. Everything else you can post. No short links. Short links are the devil. Cut with 2 T's.ly. Okay. There. Yeah, hopefully that stops most of them. Atomic Penny was another good one. Yes, it was. Yeah, no short links. Game dev question. Do you do your own art as well? Sorry, off topic. How dare you? Yes, I do my own art. Although the art that you're seeing right now, most of it isn't mine. Most of it is from an art package. But I do intend to, like, do the art myself eventually. But, like, yeah, most of this art is from the Tiny series from Kenny. Yeah. But yeah, eventually I do want to make all the art myself. Yeah, right now I'm just doing this because it's like a placeholder kind of thing. I just wanted to look kind of presentable while I'm developing it. That's why I'm using that. But yeah, eventually I do want to replace this with, my own art. Yeah. At some point. Yeah. And hopefully when I finish that, that's when I can finally publish this on Steam. But that's not going to happen for a bajillion years because people will mention cartoons and then I'll just stop ranting about it for like unforeseeable amounts of time. Yeah. I do that too, but the assets that I've been using, I kind of like too much. That's the thing, like people have also talked to me about it, that they kind of like this style, not even the tiles themselves, but this style, they kind of enjoy it. And to be fair, I kind of like it too. The problem is like, it's very low resolution for what I want to do. So for example, characters performing actions is going to be very, very tough. For example, this is a character that you see right here, this lady right here. Like, I can't imagine, I mean, I guess I could increase the size of it just for the action itself, but a character like this doing, like, for example, hammering an anvil or something like that, like, it would take, like, way more space, you know? But maybe I'm just being a little bit picky out of it. But yeah, I kind of like this style, to be fair. I don't know if it's the theme of the game all that much, because it's going to have, like, you know, invasions and people fighting each other and stuff like that. But maybe that's the levity I needed to, like, offset the gravity of it all, I suppose. So yeah, maybe I will stick with an art style close to this, but not exactly this, you know. I've been putting off doing Python learning because of all the cartoon stuff. Let's not talk about that. Yeah. The other day I saw some assets that would fit this game like a glove. Really? If you remember them, do link them. Like, eventually they'd be a good thing to, you know, study from, basically. I'll try to look for them again. No pressure, no hurries. It's just like, if you remember off the top of your head, or when you remember, let me know. Because I'm always looking for, like, I'm researching art style. I'm very passively researching art style because it's not a thing that I'm worried all that much yet. Like, the game isn't even feature complete at this point. But yeah, it's something I'm passively researching. So, like, anything that I catch that I like, I usually put them, like, in a folder so I can look it up when I'm actually gonna go through and decide the art style and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, no worries, no rush. Like, it's fine. You don't need to look for it right now if you don't remember. Okay. At this point, I think I'm just gonna... Limitations and breed creativity. That's true. That's also true, yeah. I think... I do know that I want to have a limited palette, which is what I have here. Like, this palette is like 16 colors. The palette itself is not very good for the kinds of stuff that I want to do, because there's, like, a lot of stone and wood on this, and colors for it are very wonky, especially for stone. There's not a lot of it, and it can get a little messy. But yeah, I do want to have a limited color palette, and yeah, hopefully limited character sprites, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I do very much like this color palette. It's just, I don't know if it fits the kinds of stuff I need for it to do in the game. I'll think about it, yeah. But yeah, there's a whole thing that I need to work on that. For now, this one stays because I like it and it's very vibrant and cool, but yeah. Hi, Haruka, welcome. You caught us at a very late time today. Like, today I don't know, something happened when I wasn't looking, and yeah, I just, suddenly, it's 8 o'clock and here I am still. My partner does graphic design and was gushing over your color palette UI design this morning. Oh, thank you. That's so cool. I'm very glad. Like, UI design is a bit off. Like, it still needs a bit of work. If you want the palette, I can link it over if she's interested in, like, looking at it. Let me see. Because I got it off from Lowspec, I think. Oh, yeah. It's even the first result that comes up. It's this one. If she's interested, if you want to look it up, this is the one I'm using. Where are you at? There you go. That's the palette I'm using right now. But thank you, I appreciate it. I've been busy like all heck today, so it is what it is. Yeah, it happens. It's totally fine. Oh, nice. I've tried making my own palette, but Lord, it's hard. It is very hard, yes. It definitely needs a lot of understanding of color theory, which I have some passing knowledge, but not enough to like make a cohesive color palette, I don't think. Low spec is amazing. Yeah, low spec is pretty great. Like, I do quite like it. Found it, gonna post it on screen. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I think with that, like, it is very, very late. So I think I am just going to end it here for today. I'm gonna find someone cool to raid, and we go and raid. We're gonna raid. Oh my gosh, I opened so many tabs while looking for cartoons. It's actually crazy and insane. Okay, let me just find someone. Let's see. Who are we doing today? Oh, I know exactly who we're raiding today. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, he just got on too. Like, that's the beauty of like when I actually finish stream this late, there's actually some cool people that I don't usually raid all that much that I can actually raid this time. Jeez, everyone raids off when I get in. Must be me. No, it's not, I promise. It's just today I just ran my mouth for like a few more hours than I usually do. So that's why I'm up here this late. But I need to get dinner done. Like, what the heck am I doing? But it's not you, I promise. I promise. Oh, it didn't catch. Oh, I have to... Hold on. Can I... It didn't catch that. I need to see what's up with that. Didn't I... It didn't catch. Why? Did I write that wrong? Is the link always the same? The link is always the same. I'm just gonna put the link in there. I know it, yeah, just the link is bad because like it's not gonna. But it didn't catch that. I'm sad. Oh, maybe I need to do it like a regular expression. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I'll see what else. Okay. If it comes up again, then yeah, we'll see. But anyway, besides the point, let's raid Irish John Games because he's a very cool dude. He's making a very cool game, and y'all should go check him out. And I actually get to raid him, which I don't do all that often because he usually starts stream a little after I finish mine. But since today we stood a little later, it's a good time to like go raid him. Yeah, there is that. Bam. There you go. Coolio. There you go. Okay. You just started, so good choice. You might not leave when I get in there. Yeah, you're probably good on that one. You're probably, Irish John is probably the best, like in that case, because he just started 15 minutes ago. So you probably have good entertainment to look forward to. No, just entering and then he leaving. that'd be pretty bad. So, just as an end note, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Gonna continue on this. I need to take a few notes on what I want to tackle next. But I think I'm pretty close to like in terms of functionality for what I want out of this. Yeah, so we'll need I do have some stuff that I want to work on next, but we'll see. It depends a lot on whether I figure if I want to like fiddle with this more or just like wait until a better opportunity presents itself. But yeah, that's it. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be back. Same time as usual. Check the schedule if you want to see like the actual time for you. Sometimes it's different, but yeah, thank you so much for keeping me company. You're all amazing and wonderful. And yeah, hopefully I'll catch you on tomorrow. So yeah, it's raid time. We're gonna raid Irish John. Let's go. He's amazing and he deserves it. Bye everybody. Raid!